hope everybody had a good Monday. I had a very busy Monday. I see we got another one of those weird-ass treasure train things. I sees it. How the hell are you still here? You at least want a pillow while in the basement? Welcome. The basement is very comfortable. Thank you, Luna Reddick, for the fucking 13 months of Proom, dude. Help! Oh god, the hiccups, they're early. Was the intro uploaded raw without the scrolling text? Yeah, my YouTube channel has all of my background musics for a 1-hour loop, so they should have, the background animations as well. I'm telling you, holy shit. Listen, you guys are scrolling hella fast on YouTube. Jesus Christ, I can't even read you. What the fuck? I should play the voices of the void. I actually have an article about that today. How topical. How topical. The background animation and the background song and animation are so good. Thank you, Akemi. Thank you. I'm very happy with all my BGMs and the animations. I am very excited to finally get more updates on models in the works as well. Oh, Binary Mind's got the fucking BGM links right here. Thank you, dude. Well, I talk about the Instagram ban wave. They're banning people for either no reason or for stuff they never did. I don't use Instagram, so I didn't even know there was an Instagram ban wave. I'm gonna be real with you. Gavin! Gavin! Has anybody seen Gavin? Thank you for the 5. I love to see me beckoning you from inside the TV screen like a kawaii Sadako Yamemura. I will not chew up a horse underwater. A Victorian orphan! Holy fuck! Mr. Victorian Orphan, thank you for those 50 gift members. Thank you. Thank you, that's fucking massive, my guy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. Big, huge 50 bomb.
This is a public service announcement. Kirsche and chat are super mega duper cute and lovely. Less than 3. I have successfully applied for college and only have to meet with an advisor for class sign-ups. Love you all.
Oh, Bailey making big strides, dude. Congrats. I don't know what you're going for as your major, but I hope you're gonna enjoy your time there. Get the big edumacations. Don't get propagandized by the Marxist infiltrator. Stay cute and lovely, Bailey. Me yelling your name scared the piss out of you. What the fuck? Anthony, thank you. Honorable chatters are going to miss me when I'm gone, but have fun on the honeymoon with my roach husband. It's not a honeymoon. He's not going on vacation at the same time again, right? Right? Setting up your curio cabinet of Transformers. You also applied for college web development. Hell yeah, brother. We love to see progress, man. Bitos, my singing guy. Thank you for that tier 3, 29 months. Your debit card dies as you get paid for last month. And you want to buy all the Foxwoman pillows. And so if you get it fixed in time to actually throw more money at your favorite coconut, well, the merch on Kirsche.com is available until July 11th. So you got a bit of time. You got a bit of fucking time. I don't know if I'll be streaming Tuesday next week. We'll see when I come back from vacation, because right now I'm not entirely sure what my schedule's gonna look like. So this could possibly be the last stream until the end of the merch drop. So I'll have to see what next week actually is looking like. Hopefully it's not the last stream before my merch ends, but it very well might be. I can't speak, I'm having a stroke.
Started playing Stellar Blade, which got me roped into Nikkei. I've been bit by the gotcha bug. Pray for me, chat, as I collect all the robo sluts.
We love robo sluts in this chat. Low speed boot, my guy, thank you. Thank you, thank you. A C88, thank you for the member. And a Solemn Pariah, thank you for the member as well, dude. Bo Cure, thank you. You like your state's schizo weather? Yesterday was hot and sunny, now it's hailing. Have some cash pre-vacation. I almost said pre-cash. Thank you for the pre-cash. What, would you take more time off than a politician? I mean, I say vacations, but they're like working vacations. They're like, I'm leaving my house to go do stuff for stream outside of stream. Not like content-wise, but like behind-the-scenes-wise. Good morning, Kieran, honorable chatters. July, time to get patriotic. It is July! I hate time, make it stop. I'm sick of it happening so quickly. Make time slow down. Internet Zen Master, thank you. You heard the term AGP getting used outside of my sphere by gay MAGA comedian Ty Rivera to describe a TikTok weirdo, Lily Tino. Legit had you doing a double take. Seems like others are picking up on how to single out the bad actors in the trans community. That's good. That's wonderful. I mean, I'm definitely not the only one who was using AGP prior to that. Using AGP terminology was one of the big reasons a lot of, like, gender-critical subreddits got banned back in the day. Back in the hard times. Not Lily. I don't know who Lily is. That name rings no bells for me. Thank you, Internet Zen Master. Axie, thank you, for my guy. Happy to say you quit the job you hated for 6 years today, and now get to do what you actually love doing in modding Japanese cars to go fast and get sideways. Keep killing it, you a real one. What do you mean by get sideways? Like drifting sideways, or like being able to actually go sideways? What's a mythic? That is the management company that I am signed to. AGP used to mean accelerated graphics port. July. Goodbye, fake Pride Month. Hello, actual American Pride Month. It feels good to be an American, honestly. Lily is the one that Florida's going to put in jail for the bathroom photos at Disney. Oh, okay. I don't know anybody's names, man. Mythic is her husband's company. He's not my husband. We're not married.
Fox who drops merch. Takes time off for the majority of the drop. Chill the merch at.
He wouldn't even say my website name. The TTS said, no, fuck that. Marmalin, thank you for the fucking buttered dogs. And he is right. Chill the merch at Kirsche.com. Anything is possible at Kirsche.com. No, that is kind of, I didn't even realize that I would be taking off like about a week and some change of my merch drop. I didn't even realize that until just now when we were talking about it. I was like, what the fuck? How did I do this? Alligator Alcatraz has official merch now too. Oh my god, buy an Alligator Alcatraz hat for your gym hat. Disney Adult is already sus, but being a groomer on top of that. Oh my god. Axie, once again though, congratulations on quitting your fucking job that you hated. I'm glad you're gonna get to do something you enjoy. That's real nice. That's real fucking sweet. Fringed Horizon, thank you. Enjoy your time away from the bunker. Chat will miss you, but you deserve some time away from the Twitter freaks. I do. I do, and I've had this like trip here planned kind of since like April-ish, but it's been such a pain in the fucking ass to actually get everything sorted. So I'm happy it's actually happening.
From having to replace brake pads to replacing pads, rotors, and rear brake drum shoes. I am now EP and watching from the bed.
Bigglesworth, thank you, my guy. I hope you have a big EP and I don't scare you awake by screaming in the middle of my stream. Sorry that you had some surprise expenses for the fucking car when you thought you were only replacing brake pads. I had a friend that happened to, where they were just like, oh, there's something wrong with my truck, let's go take it in, and it was like something with the brakes as well. And then after they took it in, the guys were like, oh, actually, you need an entirely new engine? And he's like, what the fuck? That's a crazy expensive thing to replace. He can't wait for the next Vice article to drop tomorrow. Please don't say that. They can't just keep dropping articles while I'm on vacation, man. It sounds like a scam.
Oh my god.
The big dick. That's fucking big dicks, man. That's huge. Mr. Undertaker, how are you still at it? Mr. Undertaker, how? How have you managed to kill so many people? Thank you for the 5,000 dicks. I'm sure I could make like a necklace out of them or something. Thank you. Thank you. Trapper Scout, thank you for that resub, dude. Did I see the video of Trump calling the alligators at Alligator Alcatraz cops that he doesn't have to pay them so much? No, I didn't see that. What the fuck? We took your mom's in to get fuel injection fixed, but needed that and 18K others worth of work, so she got a new SUV. Yeah. If I got quoted $18,000 worth of work on my car, I'd be like, I think I'll just buy a new one, actually. Kick VTuber article, it'll be really funny if that ends up actually coming to fruition. For the Emperor, thank you. It's 95 with a heat index of 103. Save you. I can only work with one number at a time, so when people are just like, here's the temperature, here's the heat index, here's the humidity, I'm like, that means nothing to me. Give me one number. I don't know what that means. Anything more than 10K is new car time. I would even say like slightly under 10K too, right? Like, goddamn. That's why it's a requirement in your family for men to learn to fix their own cars. It's a lot cheaper, and even if you do take it to a shop, you know enough to not get scammed. That's why like as a whammons, you know, I need a himbo to help me not get scammed when I take my car into the shop. It's like, you got to take the car in. You know what you're doing. I don't. Emperor Creatine. I see names are fixed on YouTube finally. I think everything is fixed now. It's no longer ats. I don't know why that was happening. Morning, Fox Lady. Do we still happen to have a Starforge link? We do. There is a Starforge link. I've just been pinning my obvious own merch shop over the Starforge one, but there is still a Starforge link. Binary Mind will probably throw that up in a chat in a second here. You thought about starting up streaming yourself since you have a mountain of video games to play and you're tired of being on the IT bench. I got some bad news for you. Being a streamer means you're always on the IT bench. I just got lucky and I have people I can look and scream at and say, help me, my computer's haunted. Miguel Brito, thank you for the 10. Thank you for fighting against leftism. You were born in Cuba and you had to escape it since it is such a hellhole. You're now a proud American. Thank you for fighting against communism. Keep crushing the hate. Hey, welcome to being an American, brother mans. I hope you're enjoying it here. Much better than the Cubas. Congratulations for making it out. Wesley H, thank you for the member, my guy. Thank you. And Jesus, that himbo has a laundry list of skills. Look, you know, that's just things that I expect of a man. Much like a man would expect me to, like, cook the foods and do the laundries and keep the houses clean. You know, that kind of stuff. Those kinds of things. Enjoy white liberals screaming at you. What the heck? All your expenses for the truck was under 500 bucks. Actually doing the work took time and patience you don't have. I mean, if it's something small, then yeah, I could understand that. I could see that. I'm fucking going, I'm seeing like apparitions out of the corner of my eye. I'm like going fucking crazy out here, man. I'm going stir crazy. I'm not even like fucking high, bro. I don't even know. Kramer sneaking Cubans in again. Imagine. They got rid of wet foot, dry foot. Thanks, Obama. Yeah, I feel like I'm one of the only people who's even mentioned that in, like, the last however many years. Not that much of an ass, to be fair. She didn't even ask to fix it himself. Just know enough to not get scammed. Exactly. Just know enough to not get scammed. Is it season trendy to hate on VTubers this summer? Saba getting some people mad with her debut, and Zentreya getting a big hate raid. I didn't hear about Zentreya's hate raid. But, yeah, no, anime racism has been a big problem, and the anime racism is only going to get more noticeable as VTubers get bigger and bigger, as Daddy Jim said that they would. And we always have been. AGP is, resolved as autogynephilia? Or did you have the wrong turn and look? No, we're talking about autogynephilia. Yeah, that's AGP. Saba's debut got tweeted about by Normie News, so of course normies went crazy. They're afraid of a 4-letter word, as, her old personality would say. I could say that VTubing has a bigotry problem. Jesus fuck. They do, but not in the way that that article purported. Did I see Freddy and everyone else won fish tank? So I have no idea exactly what happened. Supposedly, like, some Redditor called the police on the fish tank people, and the city just, like, buried them in ordinances and shit to just get rid of them for some reason. But, like, why? I don't really understand why. And so they were just like, our options here are very, very slim. So I think they said that they were shutting down season 4 and they were going to try and come back in like a few months when they figured shit out. And they had every contestant split the prize money. So everyone got like roughly $8,000 or something. How would that lead to criminal complaints in all 3 locations? I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea what they did wrong. There's one body cam of the police visiting.
Spicy cat raid. What the hell is this spicy cat raid?
All but nothing. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. We're learning fish tank lore at the moment here, figuring out what happened during fish tank.
Slacker is watching.
Okay.
How you doing?
How's it going?
Good. Just so you know, my body cam's recording, okay?
Right.
So people are calling that you're creating a disturbance in the neighborhood.
Really?
Yeah.
Me?
Yeah.
Guy in a red or something? I was just running laps and shadowboxing. But
Okay. Are you alright?
That guy's got a nice tummy. I don't remember seeing him though. Who is this? Who is this guy? He's cute. The VoD contains 2 different body cam instances. Burying people in ordinances normally not applied is a bully tactic, not in the spirit of justice. True. That's Luke. He's gay! Luke is cool. Who's Luke? He was the plant from season 3. Okay, so this isn't from season 4 then? A big hate raid on Zen? Was it Swarm after the Amazing Weekend collab? Just trolling? I have no idea. I don't know what happened with Zen. Yes, it is. Oh god, men will complain about it, but that is almost peak male form from female perspective. A foxy just needs a tiny bit off the waist. Or, sorry, I said foxy and I was like, what? I don't need a tiny bit off the waist. I think he's fucking perfectly fine, man. He boxed Freddy. Oh, okay. Okay, so he was boxing Freddy. I missed that entirely. Rachel will show up in the second body cam. Oh boy, I missed Raul!
Why did they say I was under the influence or something?
Yeah.
Unbelievable. I'm perfectly sober.
All right. Are you part of this?
Yeah.
Are you part of this?
In the show?
Yeah.
All right. 32.
Right on time.
Calling parties confirming that it's definitely from the house.
All right.
Storm come out of the house.
Just try to keep it down, all right?
Sure.
All right, thank you. You too.
To be fair, I didn't realize they were in such a suburban cul-de-sac neighborhood. This is the kind of place where if you're making as much noise as they probably are in the fish tank house, these are the neighbors that would call the cops on you, let's be real. Those houses are pretty far to hear people. I mean, it depends on how loud people are screaming, right? Terrible idea. Worst possible place. I just assumed that they were in, like, the middle of fucking nowhere, man. Daniel said they were waiting for the crew to wake up so they can get flights home when you messaged him. Oh, fuck, man. They're just taking random messages now. Should I do that? Zen's hate raid was apparently retaliation for her announcing that she's leaving Vishoho. That sounds really fucking stupid. I will never understand the people that, like, support a company over the individual talents, right? Like, it just doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make sense to me. The guy is cute. You feel funny, Mr. Officer. Want to get dinner later? I don't turn people gay!
He's just working out, and like I said, there's employee of the show here as well. They check out. He's not under the influence of any drugs. I'll be that one.
Receiver.
Ow. Oh, it's night time.
Hey. Yeah, hanging in there, hanging.
Night time in the fish tank. It's
Blue.
blue.
Gotta do it. So. I just need. No. I have the person.
Oh, is that Jet?
Yeah, just want to hear. Just say, you okay with this? Everything in the purposes? Yep, okay. And then I'm out of here. That's it. So I'll leave you be with her and we talk to her. Yeah. Whatever you can know. Yeah, man. I don't want to make her anything that say different than it needs to be.
Then let's clear out Rachel. This is Rachel.
Hi, Rachel. Hi, Jonathan Estrella, Swan on VK. Just making sure.
You guys are done? Can you just knock on the door?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yep.
I just gonna finish my cigarette.
Yep, I just want to make sure you're okay. Someone called saying you have to look house, no being poured on you, whatever. I got it. Entertainment purposes.
So can you tell me exactly what they have reported?
Yep, that you were strapped. Someone was strapped to a couch and milk was getting poured on them.
That's something you can call the police for? Like, if I tie someone to a couch and I pour milk on them, someone can legitimately call the police for that? That's crazy. That's crazy. Also, this, like, outside dark corner of a house with just, like, woman smoking in chair. This is very nostalgic for my childhood right now. The police are here. They're talking in a calm voice. I feel like I'm 9 years old again.
Does that sound right?
No, I wasn't strapped to a couch.
Okay. All right, then. So.
No, like, somebody came behind me and they were pulling a prank and they put, like, a gallon of milk on me.
So you're all set, right? You don't.
Yeah. See, it's still wet and everything.
No criminal complaints, right? You're good to go?
Yeah, no,
okay.
No.
Then I'm good with you.
Yeah. If there was something that would, go wrong, I would just.
You always know.
I would look at the camera and I said, call them.
Okay. Very good. Okay. All right. If you're saying that, then
they're really good guys.
Okay. Cool.
They're
Aww.
really trying to.
Raul's so sweet.
Bigger than what it needs to be. I just want to make sure that you're all set.
You should really think about actually working with them and maybe making an appearance or something. Because that'd be so funny.
Yeah. We'll see.
You're pretty.
That would be funny.
I don't mean that any type of way.
All right. So I just wanted to make sure there's no criminal complaint here. You're all set.
No, absolutely not.
Okay.
But if there is,
yep.
You'll hear about it. Just knowing that you.
Okay. Very good. Okay then. I'm good with it. Alrighty. Enjoy
So what was the?
Have fun. Yep.
Was the whole thing just everybody was really annoyed with how many complaint calls they were getting because it was wasting time?
All right. Yep. Take care. Same. All right.
Cause like, couldn't they just start ignoring, you know? Like, I don't know, man. Sheep Boy? I wanted to read your name as Sheep Bowley, and it made me think of a Stromboli, and I never had a Stromboli made with sheep meat. I don't know if those even exist. Thank you for the sub, Sheep Boy. We don't know, and we'll probably never know. Production is tight-lipped. I mean, that's kind of sad, though.
Enjoying a drink? A refreshing dairy-based drink? Gentlemen, this is reality television, manifest.
We're no longer allowed to enjoy a refreshing dairy-based drink on the sofa. Thank you, brave SJ, dude. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Not a VShoho guy at all, but attacking Zen sounds very out of character for the VShoho community. Now, Niji Sisters, on the other hand. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what happened. I know that Zen announced that she was leaving, and I think it was like, what, a few days after Giga announced that she was leaving as well? And so I'm not even sure how many people are left in VShoho at this point. I'm trying to think, like, there's Iron Mouse. There's that one chick that never fucking streams from Trash Taste. Henya's still VShoho. Do they still have that guy? That, like, ex-Niji guy? I know Matara left, but is the guy still there? Oh yeah, Melody. I always forget Melody is VShoho. For some reason, I just think of her as indie for whatever reason. Same with Keisan. Kuro. Yeah, Kuro's the guy. The Nova girl? What the fuck are the Nova girls? She said it was a bot raid. I highly doubt it was geckos. Yeah, I mean, bot raids happen for, like, hate raid stuff all the time on Twitch. Haruka's still there. Iron Mouse, Hime, Henya, Keisan, the 4 girls in the Japanese branch, K9 Kuro, Michi, Melody, Haruka. Okay, alright. You think it's weird, a knee-jerk reaction of protect the corpos? I think it's a very weird reaction when fans get incredibly protective of the corpo. Because, like, you should be, you know, protective and supportive of the talent that you like, but not so much the corpo, right? Like, that's a little strange. That's a little strange. I still have Fruit as well. She's gone AWOL, but never left, you think? Oh yeah, I forgot about her as well. Haruka's been taking a break. You hope she's been doing alright? I don't really pay too much attention to, like, VShoho in general. I just follow people that I enjoy, not company. Axie, thank you. And it's like you're 7 again, watching a Packers game while your dad and brother fight in the kitchen. Drink OJ, not dairy. Fuck you, I love dairy. Fuck you, I love dairy. I don't know what to do with food that'll go bad while I'm on vacation. Sir Toast, thank you. You got hit with the only ever be friends text after a year of effort, dates, and energy. Time to hit the gym and it's chest day. God damn. It took a year for her to figure it out if she actually wanted to be with you or not. That's a long ass fucking time. I'm sorry you had to deal with that. I hope you get someone even better that actually cares about you after, my guy. Fucking chin up. Wag you. Wag you, brother. You're always a low-key fan of Gura, but you just didn't watch many tubers because you get too much man stuff going on most of the time. What is man stuff? You've watched every Saba stream so far, though? Yeah. You happen to agree it's a very strange form of events? Yeah. Kirsche casted orientation confusion, and that's how the gays were made. True story. Jesus Christ. Literally nothing. Man stuff is classified. There should be a rule. If someone gives a complaint and it turns out there's no actual problem, there should be a review to determine if it was a misunderstanding or a false reporting. And the victim of the call should have the option to file a complaint against false reporting. Then, if it's determined, the Karen who made the call could be fined or future false calls. I don't know how well that would work, right? Because, like, people already are afraid to get involved in other people's business for the most part. And there have been times where, like, you hear shit that sounds completely fucking normal, but you're like, something tells me I should call. And then you call, and it was a good thing that you did. Right? But, like, if there's something like Fish Tank going on, and, like, the police department is getting hammered with a bunch of calls of just, you know, ridiculousness, there should be a way to just kind of siphon all of those off into a, yeah, we don't pay attention to any of these. If your childhood involved calm police, you had a better childhood than your own, in and out of the foster system a lot, while you don't talk or get out much, you prefer your peace over the storm these days? I don't know if you want to go to bat on childhood stuff, but, you know, I'm sorry you had to deal with the foster system, my guy. That does sound pretty awful. If anyone knows about when to call the cops, it's the Foxu. True. True. That was interesting, though. I didn't realize that they had actually released some of the body cam footage. That's nice. That's nice. Oh, man, top comment on here is Rachel ranting to the cops when they just want to leave. I don't know. I mean, I'm sure they appreciate her being like, yeah, no, everything here's fine. I love butter doggo. Butter dog.
I saw that a certain Supreme Court justice failed a hypothetical breakfast question and it made me think of you because of how often you mention it. Funny stuff. Best wishes and stay strong. Keep your head on a swivel with these crazies out here.
I didn't see that. I didn't see that. Who and how did they fail the breakfast question? I searched for it and literally everything is fact check. Fact check. I can't find anything that actually talks about it, but it looks like it might be fake news, potentially. Oh, this is a fucking video? I don't want to watch a video, man. I don't want to watch a video. Yeah, so there's like a fact check. It didn't happen on Twitter, which leads to a video that has 70 views that says it's fake. Something called Lead Stories that says it's fake. OS Good Digital Commons. Law is what the judge had for breakfast. I don't know what that means. That's from 2020. Yeah, there's nothing else here that's relevant for current year. And then the AI overview says, it seems like there might be a misunderstanding. Well, there was a case involving a federal judge asking about birthright citizenship and the hypothetical situation of babies born after a certain date being subject to deportation. It wasn't a breakfast question. So I have no idea. I have no idea. I wish when people brought stuff up, they would have sources. Glory to the void. Check Jack Posobic's Twitter. You're pretty sure he's the one that wrote it. Twitter, Jack Posobic. The fact checkers are bought and paid for. Yeah, but I'm saying if the only thing there is saying that it's false and there's not even a single thing that said it even happened, right? Then it just sounds like it's not even an event that occurred, is what I'm saying. Fringed Horizon, thank you. It was a meme post, but her actual dissent wasn't much better. Jack Posobic tweets way too fucking much for me to scroll his timeline to try and find something that is potentially not even real. So I'm gonna just say, unless you can provide a source, I'm gonna assume it didn't happen. Drewby, thank you for the 11-month member. May BlackRock not outbid you on your many future houses. I don't want many houses, I just want one. And hopefully BlackRock won't outbid me. There's a source here. This Jack man's got the source. I called you Jack even though your name is Skull King for some reason. I guess I read the Twitter for Jack Posobic. It was a meme and it was funny. The Navy SEAL copy pasta Jackson Descent was even better. So this is the source. Supreme Court has published an opinion that includes a section explaining that Ketanji Brown Jackson can't seem to understand the legal arguments being made in the case. Principal dissent focuses on conventional legal terrain, just like the Judiciary Act of 1789, and our cases on equity. Justice Jackson, however, chooses a startling line of attack that is tethered neither to those sources nor, frankly, to any doctrine whatsoever, waving away attention to the limits on judicial power as a mind-numbingly technical query. Post at 3, she offers a vision of blah 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 blah. And then this is a picture of her. This has nothing to do with the breakfast question. I don't know what that guy was talking about, and I kind of want to ban him for being a retard. I hate pointless goose chases and fake news. It makes me irritated. She didn't actually hard fail the breakfast question, but the paper she wrote was absolutely moronic. Amy Coney Barrett absolutely flayed her alive in the majority opinion. Internet Zen Master, thank you. There's a growing theory that Ketanji Brown Jackson or her clerks may have actually used ChatGPT to write her dissent on the birthright case. Given how incoherent her dissent was, you could see it being true. I don't even know what her dissent was, so I don't know how incoherent it was, but considering Ketanji Brown Jackson is the one who said that she couldn't define what a woman is because she's not a biologist, yeah, I can't imagine anything intelligent coming out of her mouth. Mr. J, thank you. Your birthday's Thursday, so have some money. Happy birthday to you, me, and America. Now, my birthday's slightly after America's birthday. A happy early birthday, Mr. J. I hope it's a good day for you. I hope you have a nice cakey. We're watching Timu Anmond, but it's chill because it's not Timu Obama. What the heck? Surely the incoherence is proof that if she actually wrote it, LLMs can't sound that stupid even if they try. I mean, people are using, like, ChatGPT and shit to write college papers, so, you know. The first time you saw how short she was, you were surprised. Even for a woman, she's almost a midget. Her decent TLDR was that you should follow all district courts, even if they conflict. Alright, so this is where I read something confusing today. I read something confusing, and I was just like, I don't really understand what's happening here. So, to go to my I don't understand what's happening here. Bon voyage, thank you. A birthday is today. Cancers upon the earth rise up. It feels great to be a Cancer. Happy birthday, Bon voyage. I hope you have a good birthday day today. I hope you have a good birthday. Happy birthday. New anime that aired today was badly subbed with ChatGPT. They've literally left ChatGPT in the text. Hot take. If you have to do, like, public speaking or writing or translating and you use ChatGPT, you should just be fired. Here's the day after Kirsche's birthday. Hell yeah, brother. This is the source for the joke dissent about breakfast. I don't know why my browser's taking so fucking long to load, mang. It don't want to load. Also, my BGM is still off. Okay, so there's a community note as well. This dissent is completely unreal. And then there's a chat community note. This never appeared in the dissent of any Supreme Court opinion and is a reference to an old meme called The Breakfast Question. The joke will be obvious to some readers, but others might not be aware of its background. I dissent with unyielding indignation from the majority's acquiescence to the petitioner's counsel's outrageous inquiry into my morning repast during oral argument. A question, how would your honor feel if you didn't have breakfast this morning, that is wholly devoid of legal relevance and constitutes an egregious affront to the dignity of this court. Such an impertinent question lacking any nexus to the multitudinous, I don't know what that word is, constitutional issues before us threatens to erode the independence of this tribunal by subjecting justices to trivial interrogacies, better suited to a morning talk show than a court of law. In fact, I had already stated that I had eaten a full breakfast. I would hold that such questions do nothing to serve our democracy, and I admonish all litigants to refrain from such inquiries, God, I hate lawyer speak, on pain of sanctions, preserving the sanctity of this court's proceedings from the specter of any breakfast-related frivolity. To be fair, I can see how this would trick people even if they knew the breakfast question, because it would be entirely believable that someone asked this of Ketanji Brown Jackson. So I'm glad that there is the fucking note here saying that this wasn't real. That's the breakfast question in lawyerese. Imagine getting vibe checked that hard. Well, it's not real. Keep in mind, it wasn't real. That's why it's community noted. He just wrote, but I did have breakfast this morning. Corona Soul, thank you. Someone made Craig a female lolly VTuber model. Please save him from the female avatar, IRL femboy, IRL trans pipeline while you're on side scrollers. Well, my side scrollers appearances this month are all fucky-wucky because I have to go to my calendar here. I think Blab said that they were taking time off next week, so they won't be streaming on the 10th. So I won't be on side scrollers on the 10th. And I wasn't on side scrollers this week, the 3rd. So I'm also not there on the 17th. I was going to be there on the 24th, but I have another trip that I have to take. So the next time I'm going to be on Side Scrollers is like July 31st. It's like an entire month without Side Scrollers. How am I going to live, man? Also, heckin' Moomy playing games. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. She's on a honeymoon with Side Scrollers. You're partially responsible, and funny enough, he was fairly curious about it. Blabs hated it. Can I, like, he used it recently? Like, I can go look it up? I think it's gonna be really uncomfortable to see Craig's voice coming from, like, a tiny lolly body. Literally today. Oh, they talked about Elio. Yeah, dude, apparently that shit is fucking horrendous.
Complete
Jaguar.
change of what Jaguar is. They even changed their
Where did he
logo.
use it?
Everything is, you know, thrown out to appeal to some
Where did he
audience that is
use
not
it?
going to be able to buy Jaguar cars because they're expensive, and that audience doesn't have
Was it
money.
just a bit at the
But,
beginning
the
that I,
thing
like,
is
skipped
that,
over?
Jaguar, a whole bunch of other companies in Europe are actually switching.
I don't
to
see him using a model at all during this stream today. What the heck? What the heck? Towards the end? I literally see nothing in the tracking of him using a model. I see something tagged as Craig's fascination with VTubing. Oh, is this just like an image, not like a model? He actually kind of looks like my daughter.
What do you think, Blabs?
It's weird, man.
It is
This
weird.
makes a lot of sense. By the way, great use of AI right there. That's pretty quality.
All right.
Is this like would this be an AI background? You think? Should I do an AI background or like?
Yeah. Like, you got your room in there. You got your button and the restroom sign.
Yeah, can we not turn Craig into a femboy, into like a weird trans VR chat gooner? Please give this man a male model. Please don't turn him into a woman, I beg. This is the one thing I crave, alright? We can't... I was the only VTuber on Side Scrollers for ages. We can't introduce more VTubers and then turn Craig into a woman. Alright, keep him a man, or I will revolt. I'm sick of it. Kirsche goes on Side Scrollers. Craig becomes a femboy. She's got to be stopped. It's not even my fault. He's been a man. I finished setting up your Curio Transformers display. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Did Kirsche say he was cute at least once? Could her curse have evolved? I don't think so. I don't think so, man. We already have Moonshine and Bagman. I saved Bagman from the pipeline. Now we just need to find him a girlfriend, alright? Okay? Bobby Niku is a thing. Yeah, in Japan, I think Bobby Niku can be a thing. But I don't think anyone in the West could actually be a Bobby Niku. I feel like anyone in, like, the Western VTubing sphere, typically donning that moniker, I'm gonna heavily side-eye them and be like, I just don't believe you. That's why Bagman's going to Asia. Oh my god, he was already a Christmas ghost from a Dickens novel. This wouldn't be too strange. Next week he'll be wearing Blab's trans hat. It's so over. Bags is gonna find himself a Thai ladyboy. I don't know why he thinks he needs to go to Southeast Asia to find a woman. It's crazy. Bags is going to the homeland of femboys. Truly. A yummy nukes, thank you. Convince him to get a himbo model, Kirsche. I would love to see fucking Craig as a himbo. Holy shit. What's not to believe? The model's right there. Nothing to doubt. It's self-evident. No. No, it is not. Rev breaks the mold. Yeah, that's because he's like a fucking jacked Chad with a wife, alright? His is also for a joke. His is like a bit. Maybe Legal Mindset can set him up since he's in Thailand. I don't know if Legal Mindset is the kind of person to, like, find a wife, though. Like, I don't think he's married, and I'm pretty... Didn't he have, like, a like, dating service thing for, like... Not lady boys, but just regular ladies? Craig should be a lolly and Blab's a strong Italian man. You stop this. You can understand Bagman when the local women don't register you. Well, that's why you gotta look outside of local. That is exactly what legal mindset does. Rip Craig. Legal mindset is in Korea, you thought? I don't remember where in Asia that man lives. This is exactly what he does, though. AJ the Groundhog, thank you. Thank you. You're also going on vacation? You and your mom are going to Japan. Oh, I'm jealous. I would love to have, like, an actual vacation instead of a working vacation, and I would love to go to Japan. One of your dreams coming true and sharing it with your folks. Thanks, Kirsche and Shatters, for getting you through thick and thin. Be back in a few days. Mwah! I hope the trip is fucking fantastical, AJ. I'm jealous. Congrats. Need more sauce? Thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. And Mr. I Like the Spikeman. Well, thank you for the gift members on the YouTubes. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Mindset is a bachelor, not looking to settle down right now. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Absolute unit to you. Tonkatsu Sinclair does the Bobby Niku thing and he hasn't gone crazy. I don't know if he would even call himself a Bobby Niku. He just makes me think of fucking Dr. Mrs. the Monarch, honestly. I can't gayify you with the Foxu woman gaze. You're also going on a vacation next weekend to Anime Matsuri. Oh, Buff Muscle Luigi. You don't know exactly what that chatter was referencing, but here's the case of the Trump executive order to end birthright citizenship, and the court getting as close in legalese as calling someone retarded as possible. What the fuck? Ends on 4? I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. Going in December if I want you to hand feed me strawberries? Oh my god. What an offer, though. That's cute. Thailand is Legal Mindset's main residence. He travels to Korea. Oh, okay, I see. I see. It ends at 4? Is there like a Roman numeral 4 in here that I can find? Oh, okay, I see. Oh, okay, I see. So this is like a legalese way of calling someone retarded, question mark? Opinion of the court, page 23. We will not dwell on Justice Jackson's argument, which is at odds with more than 2 centuries worth of precedent, not to mention the Constitution itself. We observe only this. Justice Jackson decries an imperial executive while embracing an imperial judiciary. No one disputes that the executive has a duty to follow the law, but the judiciary does not have unbridled authority to enforce this obligation. In fact, sometimes the law prohibits the judiciary from doing so. See e.g. Marbury versus Madison, 1 Cranch 137. Cranch. Concluding that James Madison had violated the law, but holding that the court lacked jurisdiction to issue a writ of mandamus ordering him to follow it. But see post at 15, Jackson dissenting, if courts do not have the authority to require the executive to adhere to law universally, compliance with law sometimes becomes a matter of executive prerogative. Observing the limits on judiciary authority, including, as relevant here, the boundaries of the Judiciary Act of 1789, is required by a judge's oath to follow the law. Justice Jackson skips over that part, because analyzing the governing statute involves boring legalese. Post at 3, she seeks to answer a far more basic question of enormous practical significance. May a federal court in the United States of America order the executive to follow the law? I bid, in other words, it is unnecessary to consider whether Congress has constrained the judiciary. What matters is how the judiciary may constrain the executive. Justice Jackson would do well to heed her own admonition. I can't read this when it's fucking split up like that. Because I wouldn't say admonishment, but then it ended in shun, admonition. Everyone from the president on down is bound by law. That goes for judges too. That's kind of fucking funny. That is actually fucking funny. Yeah, that's neat, but didn't ACB claim no standing in 2020? You ordered a steak, not a salad. Oh my god. She's so dumb, she was the judge that defended child rapists and gave them slaps on wrists. Oh my god, why? Why? Why would you do such a thing? Well, speaking of doing such a thing, back to where my confusion lays today. So maybe someone in chat can help my brain understand what the fuck is happening here. So there's 2 articles. This is a twofer chat. The first one is what you guys were talking about the other day when I was like, I want to play a video game. So the Supreme Court okays Tennessee's ban on gender-affirming care for kids. This article claims it is a setback for transgender rights. The Supreme Court on Wednesday upheld Tennessee's ban on gender-affirming care for transgender minors, a jolting setback to transgender rights. Thanks, Mark Sherman. The justice's 6-3 decision in a case from Tennessee effectively protects from legal challenges.
Having a good time.
I'm on ya.
History fact: England could easily been called sex land.
Why would England have been called Sexland? That wouldn't sound good. Soulless Angle, thank you for the weird fucking fun fact. You'd like for them to explain how in God's name it is in their right to mutilate kids, right? The justice's 6-3 decision in a case from Tennessee effectively protects from legal challenges many efforts by President Donald Trump's Republican administration and state governments to roll back protections for transgender people. Another 26 states have laws similar to Tennessee's. Chief Justice John Roberts wrote for a conservative majority that the law banning puberty blockers and hormone treatments for trans minors doesn't violate the Constitution's Equal Protection Clause, which requires the government to treat similarly situated people the same. This case carries with it the weight of fierce scientific and policy debates about the safety, efficacy, and propriety of medical treatments in an evolving field. The voices in these debates raise sincere concerns. The implications for all are profound, Roberts wrote. The Equal Protection Clause does not resolve these disagreements, nor does it afford us license to decide them as we see best. In a dissent for the court's 3 liberal justices that she summarized aloud in the courtroom, Justice Sonia Sotomayor wrote, "By retreating from meaningful judicial review, exactly where it matters the most, the court abandons transgender children and their families to political whims. In sadness, I dissent." The law also limits parents' decision-making ability for their children's health care, she wrote. The state's move on trans youth care. Well, this is restricted, restrictions not in effect, restrictions struck down by court, and protected. Several Republican-led states have taken steps to bar access to gender-affirming care for transgender minors, which for people under 18 typically involves puberty blockers or other hormone treatments. Some Democratic-led states are instituting protections. So here, the yellow states have restrictions not in effect, and then there's a bright yellow that's restrictions struck down by the court in Arkansas. There's a whole swath of states in red that have restricted access, and then there's a bunch of gray states that have nothing at all going on. Kind of want to... Governor in 2024 signed a ban on gender-affirming surgeries and physician referrals for out-of-state surgery on January 1st. It does not address other care. Okay, so New Hampshire's just for surgeries and not restricted on hormones. Interesting. Oh, that was Arizona? What? I wasn't reading... I was reading New Hampshire. I wasn't reading Arizona. Oh, I called Arizona Arkansas. No, it is Arkansas. What are you talking about? This is Arkansas. Fucking gaslighting me. This is your voting blocks for next election. These people experiment on their children just so they can feel popular. Amazing! I know. It's gotten pretty fucking wild. Obama will not win. You mean Arkansas? True and real. AR is Arkansas. AZ is Arizona. Yeah, Arizona's over here in red. Arizona's red. They have restrictions. I was hovering over Arkansas, the yellow one. Tennessee did something smart for once. Look at all the states that are cool with child abuse. Wow. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised that like Maine has protections for this stuff. I'm not surprised that Vermont, Mass, New York, Connecticut, New Jersey, not even Maryland surprises me. DC isn't surprising. Washington, Oregon, California, none of those are surprising. Minnesota's basically a fallen state at this point. Minnesota's like this weird freak country in the middle of our country at this point. Illinois, I guess that's kind of surprising to me that Illinois protects gender-affirming care. Colorado's not surprising. New Mexico, kind of surprising. I don't really know too much about New Mexico. Maine isn't really that surprising. Maine is a weird state to me because Maine has like this weird mix of purple. Like they're very fiscally conservative but socially liberal. It's an interesting catch-22. If sex is immutable, then trans as a category can't exist, but if sex is changeable, then you can't have single-sex only areas like bathrooms. Alejandro Trombono, thank you. Stop saying Arkansas. No, I will continue to call it Arkansas. It's strange since Minnesota was considered a milquetoast Midwest state not long ago. Yeah, but what's the most perfect place to stage a mass-scale takeover than somewhere milquetoast? Those are going to be like the easiest people to subvert. Illinois has been moving more and more left for decades. Unlucky, brother. Chicago rules like the entire state of Illinois. Apparently, there's like some weird gas tax in Illinois, and the governor just like signed off on making the gas tax even higher by like 50-something cents or something. I was like, why? Why would they do that? Chicago and its suburbs focus on it, not the entire state. Gotta agree, that's how it's written. It's Arkansas. Yeah, it's Arkansas. That's how I'm gonna say it. Fuck you, buddy. JB Prickster. I don't remember the guy's name in Illinois. I don't live there. They're following our example. Fun. Arkansas is the proper pronunciation. And because it is inappropriate, forgiveness must be preceded by penance. Oh, did I miss a super that you're replying to? Hold on. Let me scroll. I'm scrolling. Captain Fluffy. Captain Fluffy, thank you for the 50. You've been reflecting on your faith recently, and the Metcalf Father's forgiveness felt inappropriate. You find that you think forgiveness should come after punishment is observed. Thank you for getting me to think about this question. And I agree with you, right? Like, after they fucking take Carmelo to court and they deliver a verdict and justice is actually served, if the father at that point was like, I'm going to look inside of myself and my faith, and I'm going to find it somewhere, I'll find the strength to forgive this person that did something so tremendously terrible to both my son and my family, right? Like, if he had come out after the verdict and been like, I'm going to try and forgive this person, right? I would have been like, all right, you're not really a cuck. I can understand your mindset here. But the fact that he's been going on, like, an apology tour and, like, schizoing out, he just looks terrible. Hey. Yet to fit a bit in the character limit, we believe forgiveness should be an inevitability. It felt like his forgiveness was too soon, and that you find justice must be served first. Yeah, no, I agree. I agree. Hard agree. You want to glow very brightly. Fringed Horizon, thank you. The only reason Maine is blue is because the southern quarter of the state. The rest of us are normal lobster people. Well, this is another thing that I've been looking at with New Hampshire, right? Like, I keep referencing the governor who says, you know, don't mass up New Hampshire. I have no idea what number of people from Mass have been moving into New Hampshire, and I don't know how difficult it will be to keep New Hampshire in like a somewhat red state. But it'll be interesting once I'm back over there. You take great solace in the fact that if anything ever happened to you, forgiveness would be the furthest thing in the minds of your family. Thank God. That's one less thing to worry about. It's like, if I have to worry about if I get murderated, my family becoming like crippling fucking cucks, I'd be so upset. I don't want to be fucking tortured by that mindset. Revenge is an evolutionary trait. It helps eliminate dangers to humans. McFly, thank you for that member, by the way. Thank you. Help! The call out on white guilt was on point and points out the misplaced sympathies in recent times. Wild how people who claim to be poor and downtrodden always have the money to move states to push ideology. It's a little crazy. You're surprised Arizona's red. Most folks you've met from there are either heavy on drugs or very left-leaning healing crystal types. Guess enough of them moved to places like Cali, for instance? I have no idea. I don't know much about the makeup of Arizona. Is Minnesota the one that changed their flag to look like Somalia's flag? Yes. But Minnesota's like little Somalia right now. Unironic cities that have fucking call to prayer in the morning. Dad's side seemed like good people. Your mom, however, probably grift you with a GoFund. Oh yeah, my mom's side would 100% grift with a GoFundMe. Ain't no fucking way. You want New Hampshire even redder? Same. I want New Hampshire even redder. I don't know. Like, I really want to fucking, like, reach out to representatives, but if I don't know what city I'm gonna be living in, then it's like I can't reach out to people, you know? Like, I want to fucking start getting involved already. I'm sick of sitting on my ass. They want to make Carmelo Anthony into the new O.J. Simpson, probably because they want to get another murderer to go free, and probably. Arizona has a huge Mormon population, which is rhino red. Oh, okay, I see. Foxy's mom's side would put out an obituary and a GoFundMe without even waiting for her to be murdered. You know, I wouldn't be surprised. New Hampshire is where Massad Ayoob is from. Who is Massad Ayoob? Who is that? What is that? Native Arizonan. They're very on the right, but loads of Cali residents have been fleeing to Arizona for years. Pima is more blue than Lumi's fingers. Oh, God. I reach out to all of them easy. I should start campaigning for folks to move to New Hampshire and registering/voting Republican. Just an idea. I mean, I feel like I've done a pretty good job of selling the state, but also... You need to have a ludicrous amount of money or a high enough credit score to get a loan for a ludicrous amount of money in order to live in New Hampshire. Like, it is a very difficult place to live. However, the housing market is crashing, so this might be a perfect opportunity to go live somewhere very high trust without having to pay an arm and a leg and a firstborn child. Isn't Sam Hyde from Rhode Island? It's Rhode Island or Maryland, somewhere around there, yeah. Masad Ayub is a classic gun writer. Oh, okay. I read that and I was like, is he talking about some sort of like weird ISIS terrorist? What's happening? You sold it to the 1%ers of chat. You've heard many things about how blue Pima County is from Razorfist streams. Tucson in particular seems like concentrated lefty cancer. Oh shit. You can't afford a house, you're too busy buying Gundam model kits and using code Kirsche for 10% off your gamer subs purchases. Hell yeah, brother. Masad Ayub is one of the OG firearms instructors in America. He's the reason why AOJ is the standard for justifiable use of deadly force. Oh, I have learned something today. Also, Deadly Flame, congrats on your Pine Schnapple badge. Thank you for the 24-month resub, dude. You just learned squiggle is a real word. How did you think it wasn't a real word? What the heck? Georgia's the Hollywood of the East Coast for a reason. Yeah, unfortunately, Georgia's not deep red no more. Tucson is where all the West Coast boomers go. Jackie Forrest, thank you. Not to pump my bubble about it, but what about the OPSEC when I do get politically involved? I think that there's a degree of needing to give up in a way.
Or can you only offer one, and every other child has to be offered by the women in question to count as the firstborn?
That's actually a good question. I think it would just be whichever one you sired first would be firstborn, right? Because I don't think it's dependent on the woman. It would be firstborn for her, but not for you. Housing market crash won't make homes affordable. It'll make buying and selling harder this time around. I think it'll make some areas more affordable, but how much more so has yet to be seen. I've been seeing crazy amounts of price drops in the areas I've been looking at for homes. So since they're dropping, and this is one of the like most seller-friendly markets in the country, I feel like other places that aren't quite as high valued as New England are going to drop quite hard, quite fast. I'm on ya. A firstborn of the contract writer, usually. Jackie, to answer your question, I guess, like, there's a degree of, like, it's always an, like, when, not if question when it comes to that. And so, like, I can sort of cover tracks for a little bit, but it's only a matter of time, as it were. Thank you, Genie in chat. Proper response to the incredibly crazy but hot-looking woods witch who wishes for your firstborn to save your fiancé is to drop trow. Be like, I can give you a firstborn of your own. Join us in Florida, near the alligator Alcatraz. I don't want to live in Florida. It's too fucking hot. Help. Ah. Oh, weird. Weird, my throat just tried to kill me. Any hoodles, underneath this graph of the states and their state of healthcare for transgender minors, quote unquote, the Republican president has also sought to block federal spending on gender-affirming medical care for those under the age of 19, instead promoting talk therapy only to treat young transgender people. And the Supreme Court has allowed him to kick transgender service members out of the military, even as court fights continue. The president signed another order to define the sexes as only male and female. I think that's interesting that instead of calling him President Donald Trump or President Trump, they said the Republican president. Like, they don't even want to name him. The real answer of when is when she can afford private security. But what if my himbo is private security? Please don't move to Florida. You don't want your Oshi near you. It's too hot in Florida for me. The debate even spilled into Congress when Delaware elected Democrat Sarah McBride as the first transgender member of the House. Her election prompted immediate opposition among Republicans, including House Speaker Mike Johnson of Louisiana and Rep. Nancy Mace of South Carolina, over which bathroom McBride could use. Some providers have stopped treatment already. Several states where gender-affirming care remains in place have adopted laws or state executive orders seeking to protect it. But since Trump's executive order, some providers have ceased some treatments. For instance, Penn Medicine in Philadelphia announced last month it wouldn't provide surgeries for patients under 19. I always find it weird when they say that, like, they announced that they're not going to provide surgeries for people under certain ages, because for ages they were just like, well, those aren't even happening. So they've been doing this since 2016. They dropped the president and all started calling him Donald Trump at some point. Yeah, right. Would I consider moving to Florida if DeSantis is able to follow through on his promise to eliminate property tax? You would, but only because your Texas life has given you heat resistance. I don't think that would be enough. If DeSantis could, like, build a bubble around Florida and then have, like, some forced air conditioning across the entire state, like, then maybe. But until then, moving from, like, Georgia to Florida would not be good for me, all right? I don't like having to carry around an inhaler. I don't like going outside some days and feeling like I just got punched in the gut and I can't breathe because the air is pudding. I want to go back to the cold. He'd lose his Cubano voting base. He can't do that. DeSantis domain expansion, statewide AC. Yeah, exactly. Give me that, dude. You prefer the heat over cold? I am the exact opposite. I fucking love the cold, man. Fuck the heat. Air is pudding. Only people who have, like, breathing conditions will understand what I mean when I say it feels like breathing pudding. The air is so thick and hot. And I'm very glad that there are some people that understand that analogy. It's easy to get warm. It's impossible to get cold. Sorry. You can put more clothes on, but you can only take so many clothes off. Yeah, I can't take my skin off easily. Cold is awesome. You have asthma and you live in the South. You have AC. I mean, some people can do it, but my asthma is heat triggered. So the hotter and the more humid it is, the more trouble I have breathing. And so some days in the summertime, it gets real bad. It gets real bad. Reminder that Florida was never settled until the invention of air conditioning. It's what you can do in the cold, wearing more clothes, hot food, playing in the snow, ice skating. Yeah. I hate the moisture in the air. You understand completely humid air is like trying to breathe through a wet rag? Yeah, it's fucking awful, dude. It's fucking awful. The president of the American Academy of Pediatrics, Dr. Susan Cressley, said the organization is unwavering in its support of gender-affirming care and stands with pediatricians and families making healthcare decisions together and free from political interference. 5 years ago, the Supreme Court ruled LGBTQ people are protected by a landmark federal civil rights law that prohibits sex discrimination in the workplace. That decision is unaffected by Wednesday's ruling. But the justices declined to apply the same sort of analysis the court used in 2020 when it found sex plays an unmistakable role in employers' decisions to punish transgender people.
Foxu, I hope you get some relaxing done on this not really vacation. The second olive will be test printed in 2 days' time to make sure it works for the honorable chatters. We'll post pics to Twitter when done. Moonier.
You better post those pictures and make sure you use the right art tag. Kirsche art should be where all of the, like, handmade art goes. The Cherry Fox tag is only for AI. Only for AI. Don't put real art in there or I might not retweet it. Battleizer, thank you for the heckin' $30 doodles, my guy. Thank you. I would love to see your olive when it's done. I'd love to see that olive. You heard that as sex play is an unmistakable role and was very confused. What the fuck? What the fuck? In employers' decisions to punish transgender people for traits and behavior they otherwise tolerate. Roberts joined that opinion written by Justice Neil Gorsuch, who was a part of Wednesday's majority. Justice Amy Coney Barrett also fully joined the majority, but wrote separately to emphasize that laws classifying people based on transgender status should not receive any special reviews by courts. Barrett, also writing for Justice Clarence Thomas, wrote that courts must give legislatures flexibility to make policy in this area. Chase Strangio, the American Civil Liberties Union lawyer who argued the case for transgender minors and their families, called the ruling a devastating loss for transgender people, our families, and everyone who cares about the Constitution. Mo Jenkins, a 26-year-old trans woman who began taking hormone therapy at 16, said she was disheartened but not surprised by the ruling. Trans people are not going to disappear, said Jenkins, a Texas native and legislative staffer at the state capitol in Austin. Texas outlawed puberty blockers and hormone treatment for minors in 2023. Tennessee's leading Republican elected officials all praised the outcome. Acting Attorney General Jonathan Skrmetti, what a spelling, on social media called the ruling a landmark victory for Tennessee at SCOTUS in defense of America's children. There are about 300,000 people between the ages of 13 and 17 and 1.3 million adults who identify as transgender in the U.S., according to the Williams Institute, a think tank at the UCLA School of Law that researches sexual orientation and gender identity demographics. When the case was argued in December, then President Joe Biden's Democratic administration and families of transgender adolescents called on the High Court to strike down the Tennessee ban as unlawful sex discrimination and to protect the constitutional rights of vulnerable Americans. They argued the law violates the Equal Protection Clause of the 14th Amendment in part because the same treatments that the law prohibits for transgender minors can be used for other purposes. I feel like that's very disingenuous, right? Because, like, just because there are some children who are born with certain conditions that mean they need hormone therapy as a part of a natural biological process because they were born with a condition that otherwise stunts that natural growth, I don't think that someone with a mental condition such as dysphoria should apply physical body blocking procedures to children in the same position. No such thing as a transgender minor. This is Hell World. Yeah. And there was another Reddit crash out over Kirsche on Ask Reddit. I'm sorry, what? What does that even mean? What does that even mean? Do you have a link? Children cannot consent. Hard agree. Hard agree. Thanks, old man Don Trump Immort. Thank you. Yeah, surgery and puberty blockers are not the solution to mental illness. Yeah, personally, I'm not a doctor, so like my opinion is probably not crazy important here. But I don't think you should be treating a mental health condition with physical body changes. And it's like, I guess there can be, as an adult, some leeway for that, because as an adult you can make any kind of body modifications to yourself and nobody's going to really care. But once it starts becoming a policy, once it starts becoming something taxpayer dollars pay for, once it starts becoming something that affects children, then it starts being a much larger conversation. Victory for children to grow up naturally without being told by crazy parents and teachers they're this or that. True and real. True and real. Thank you, Phoenix DS. Thank you. Thank you, Phoenix, my guy. Happy pre-freedom day. You've lost the motivation to celebrate China today. Oh, I forgot this is TTSE.
I have lost the motivation to celebrate China Day today. I will move west to Alberta where the summer heat is dry as the winters. Better than worst case Ontario. I have no idea what the weather is like in any part of China at any point in time. I just assume it's cold always. Phoenix, my guy, thank you for the 100 Canadian slaves, brother. Thank you. And I hope you can fucking stay cool during all of our heat wave nonsense. It's been rough out here. It's been rough out here. You don't treat a mental issue by feeding into delusion. You don't tell schizophrenics, yeah, the microwave is speaking to you and expect anything good to come of it. I mean, there's even a better example that people have used since this first started cropping up, like 15, 16 years ago, however the fucking long it's been now. Because I remember this discourse, like, starting when I was in high school. And people had body dysmorphia for ages. We've all heard the story of, like, that guy who went on, I think it was like Jerry Springer or some shit, and he had body dysmorphia. He thought that he should have no legs, and he was so sure that he should not have legs that he took a chainsaw and cut his own legs off. There was another woman who was so sure that she should be blind that she had a psychologist help her blind herself using bleach.
So, like, there are cases of, like, body dysmorphia that you can equivocate to dysphoria, which are both mental health conditions. There's another opioid crisis in the making. Big Pharma pushing this for money. Oh, absolutely. Plenty of doctors doing these surgeries on people who are very misinformed, and they end up having a lot of issues after surgery, and they're just abandoned after. There's no aftercare. The doctors stop taking their calls. It's been wild reading some of the shit the past few years. You wanted to be a Saiyan? Your mom should have sewn a monkey tail onto you. Don't forget the Crocodile Man, where a dude did something similar with a chainsaw. Or, I think I mixed up two. Don't forget the Crocodile Man. Now he looks like an orc from Final Fantasy video games. I mean, again, adults that make themselves look crazy, I mean, they're kind of like freak shows to read about in the news. You know, there's like the Ken doll guy, there's like the Barbie doll lady, there's the crocodile guy, there's the guy that made himself look like a panther, I think? Or like a leopard or some I don't know. Some big cat. But there are people that do like crazy amounts of body modification, and it's just like, okay, cool. I'll read about you and laugh about how silly it is. But you're an adult and you can do whatever the fuck you want. But there's no one like turning themselves into a Barbie doll or a Ken doll or a panther that are then going to politicians and being like, we need taxpayer money to pay for surgeries to turn other people into panthers, right? Like that's just not happening. And Tiger Man, you saw him on Ripley's Believe It or Not. Yeah. You guys remember seeing the cat guy on Ripley's? The leg guy froze his leg and killed it. He chopped at least one of them off with a chainsaw. I don't know if it was both or if you're talking about a different leg guy. But yeah, because one of the questions that he was asked was why his legs are two different lengths.
No judge, the accent grows on you and it's cute as shit.
6J Brick, my guy, thank you for the 50. Sorry, my eye is super fucking itchy right now. Thank you for the 50. I'm glad you enjoy my leather-clad lesbian biker accent. Thank you. Forbidden Gabagoo! Thank you for the fucking resub, brother. Thank you. Maestro Mark, thank you. Left-wing activists once considered / attempted to turn multiple personality disorder into identity like transgenderism. I remember that! I remember head systems! You take Ken doll dude over accidentally walking in on the dude who loved his car too much and got a disease from what he did to the muffler with his gentleman's membler. Wait, there's an update on the car guy? He got a disease? There's no way! Is that real? Are you fucking with me? Because I want to read that. I want to read that. Let's not pretend puberty is fun. Trans kids is 99.999% kids falling for the lie of you're getting out of the awkwardness of puberty. Hey girl, you're gonna go through puberty and then you're going to have stomach cramps and bleed for 25% of your life for the next 30 years. Or you could say that magic words and we can make that not happen. Need more milestones. Yeah? I mean, there's plenty of people who growing up, like, I would want to say universally almost everyone. Because I'm sure there's outliers who don't really care. But almost everyone going through puberty, like, you start hating certain things about your body. Like, it's just normal. It's just normal. A lot of Tumblr was fetishizing mental illness, unfortunately. Unfortunately, do not the car. Deep fried crocodile, thank you. There was an SJW who blinded herself because she wanted to fight for disabled people back in 2016. It was a crazy story back then. That is crazy. Why are people like this? Back to the article. I can't remember where I left off. I don't know if I read this that I highlighted or not. I did read that, okay. Soon after Trump took office, the Justice Department told the court its position had changed. A major issue in the case was the appropriate level of scrutiny courts should apply to such laws. The lowest level is known as rational basis review, and almost every law looked at that way is upheld. Indeed, the federal appeals court in Cincinnati that allowed the Tennessee law to be enforced held that lawmakers acted rationally to regulate medical procedures. The appeals court revised a trial court that employed a higher level of review, heightened scrutiny, which applies in cases of sex discrimination. Under this more searching examination, the state must identify an important objective and show the law helps accomplish it. Roberts' 24-page majority opinion was devoted almost entirely to explaining why the Tennessee law, called SB 1, should be evaluated under the lower standard of review. The law's restrictions on treating minors for gender dysphoria turn on age and medical use, not sex, Roberts wrote. Doctors may prescribe puberty blockers and hormone therapy to minors of any sex to treat some disorders, but not those relating to transgender status, he wrote. In her courtroom statement, Sotomayor asserted that similar arguments were made to defend the Virginia law prohibiting interracial marriage that the Supreme Court struck down in 1967. Alright, I don't know. I was not around in 1967, but I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that it is absolutely asinine to try and equate interracial marriage to transgenderism in any way, shape, or form. Like, that's crazy. A Sotomayor. I can't remember how fucking Rick says it in Rick and Morty, but I've loved the way that he said fucking Sotomayor's name. And if I could remember how he said it, I would pronounce it that way every fucking time. They're desperate. A ban on interracial marriage could be described in the same way as the majority described in SB1, she said. Roberts rejected the Yeah, I feel like any sane person would reject that comparison, man. Sodomizer? I don't think he called her Sodomizer. I have to hear it now. I can see the scene in my brain. Videos. Can we bring that back, actually? Didn't the one congressman make the same comparison? I feel like we've heard that before, yeah? I don't want the full Vat of Acid episode.
Morty, is that Supreme Court Justice Sonia Sotomayor?
Sotomayor! Is that Sotomayor? I don't know why it gets me. I just fucking love things being pronounced wrong. Can we bring that back? Sotomayor. I can't, my brain, I can't wrap it around there. There was that one where a guy compared white passing black people to trans people. White passing black people, by the way. You prefer Sodomizer? It fits her ideology. That's how you say your name. Sotomayor. Yeah, Sotomayor. I need to fucking implant that. Sotomayor. Rick pronounces it correctly, though. That's the only time I've ever heard it pronounced that way. I'm a fucking fat platypus, man. Thank you. As someone who has been through surgeries and HRT, you agree that we really should change how we go about treating dysphoria. They don't talk about the nerve damage from surgeries, just glorify the end results, even though we still have the 41%. It's something Buck talks about all the time as well, and I use Buck as an example because it's like the most poignant example of how people aren't informed about how these treatments, not even including the surgeries, but how just taking elevated levels of testosterone as a biological female, as an example, can do irreparable and dangerous damage to your internal organs. I can't think of anyone who's been on, as a biological female, testosterone treatment for as long as Buck has. I'm pretty sure he's probably the longest going one. And I've mentioned this almost every time. Years ago, he posted pictures on his Instagram of having to go to the emergency room because for how long he had been taking testosterone at that point, his uterus had necrophied inside of him and would have killed him. So it's like, you know, it's got some pretty bad side effects. They don't talk about the nerve damage from circumcision. Yeah, they also don't do that. Who would have thought that taking steroids could fuck up your body? I wish we knew sooner. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Absolutely asinine. That basically sums up every single damn dissent from Sotomayor. She didn't have actual experience as a judge. You'd be yelling DEI higher these days. Now we gotta look at her judge track record, though, man. Derp level rabbit, thank you. You're trying to decide if I'm becoming your new main news source or not. As far as minors go, you agree with me. But what's my opinion of trans people of like 20 years and up? I personally make a distinction between people who have been diagnosed with dysphoria and then people who claim a transgender identity when they're really just ideologues trying to push, you know, some political edge with an identity shield. Fetishists, a la autogynephiliacs. Autoandrophiliacs are the opposite of that. They're women fetishizing being men. Very much less common. You don't see too many autoandrophiliacs. It's usually always AGP. And I want to distinct those people away from actual dysphorics. And I get a lot of pushback because it's obviously very much in the interest of ideologues and fetishists that that distinction is not made. They want to be confused with the average trans person because they benefit from the protections that trans identity gives them. They're allowed to push their fetishes on people. They're allowed to push certain crazy political ideologies, and they can just say, I'm trans, you're transphobic, and they can get no criticism, no pushback. And I feel like this is a very bad thing to happen to people who are actually trans, because then everybody sees this and thinks that everyone with dysphoria is this kind of crazy person. And I think adults, if they're not using taxpayer money from, like, you know, a taxpayer-funded healthcare, they can do whatever the fuck they want to their bodies. I've brought up, oh god, Remelia before. Remelia was a professional League of Legends player. Remelia was an open autogynephiliac. He admitted that he had this fetish. His dream was to become a big-tittied cowgirl, big-tittied anime cowgirl. And so he would get surgeries, he would take hormones. And after he got a botched surgery, it was never released specifically why he took his own life, but he ended up taking his own life. And every single article started ramping up how Remelia was a victim of bullying as a transgender person, and how we need to have more rules and more laws online about bullying around transgender people. And I still have in my computer somewhere his Discord log saved, where he talks about how much he hates transgender people because people will confuse him for someone who's transgender when he just wants to act out his fetish. From his own fucking mouth, he hated transgender people and he only had a fetish, but the media painted him as like a bullied transgender darling that we need to make more rules for. Remelia was found dead, that's all that was said. Yeah, you tore your fingernail? Can you get some kisses? Thank God you're not talking about Wemmy. No, Remelia's issue was many, many years ago. This was, I want to say even before 2018? I can't really remember. I'm bad at dates, man. You think you hate journalists enough. It's not even just journalists, right? Like, the whole thing was a wild ride. Like, he got taken advantage of by people who should have been looking out for him. Like, especially his coach for his esports team. He died in 2019. Okay, so it was after 2018. Thank you for that. Fun fact, before it was cool, most that actually did get the surgery ended up offing themselves. Yeah, like if you're an adult and if you're only affecting yourself, you can kind of get whatever fucking surgeries you want, right? Like, I don't give a shit. You're an adult. Do what you want. It's when it starts coming into other people having to pay for surgeries that are and should be elective, right? Like, why would someone who is transgender be able to get certain surgeries that would help them look more like a woman on the taxpayer dime when women can't get those surgeries, right? I don't want to misspeak because I can't remember exactly which ones, but I would have to look that up again. It reminds you of Dan Bunton and Danny Berry's article on getting the surgery. It starts, "Don't do it," and discusses how it was a fetish. I'm not even kidding. That's the first time someone put your position into words that well. I feel like I didn't word it as great as I probably could have, but I tried my best, bro. An attempt was made. I'm not very eloquent. I'm just like you, for real, for real. You don't think indulging the delusions of adults is good? There has to be a better way to treat dysphoria. Well, someone with dysphoria, right? Again, if you look at like Blair White and Buck Angel, I don't think either of them have had bottom surgeries. I think they've only had top surgery to make their chests look more like what they feel comfortable with. And I think in the grand scheme of things, if you're an adult and you're dealing with that kind of mental illness, that might not be the best way, in my opinion, but it seems to have helped them in particular. And they're not gouging themselves out and basically paying a doctor for 1 million years to be on medication for it. And crazy that 30 years ago, that opinion would be hard left, and now you're called a Nazi. Yeah, that's crazy. The clitorectomy is even worse than circumcision, yet it's done to some women who just happen to have a clit somewhat bigger than the body standards for female newborns. The clit has 20,000 nerves and is very sensitive, analogous to a man's penis head. I have never heard of a clitorectomy. I've also never heard of people getting a, like, clit surgery if it's too big. I know of like regular FGM, and I know that there are women Sometimes as teenagers who get gifted it by their parents because their parents are crazy and they shouldn't do that. And also sometimes by women in their adult years who get like labioplasties because women are constantly told roast beef curtain bad, and so they go to get those surgically removed. Can we stop talking about snipping clits? If a pill was developed that completely cured someone of gender dysphoria, what would become the new argument in favor of getting surgeries? That's a great question. That's a great question. Oh god, the sign! Scar, thank you. Have I heard of Leaflet? I have heard of the Leaf Lady. Well, I have. You think keeping the bits and pieces is for the best? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna do a super loop, but like I had this argument with a guy that I dated in the past, you know, a serious long-term relationship, considering, you know, children and whatnot. And I was against circumcising if we were to have a son, and he was pro-circumcising because it had happened to him. And his reasonings were just really fucking stupid. It's like, if your only reasons for wanting to circumcise your infant son is because women might make fun of him when he starts dating, and it's quote-unquote easier to clean, I think that's really fucking retarded. I think that's really stupid. Shit, you've seen Julio in chat here? Julio! Of course, he wants a penis to look nicer. He was gay! I think if they change the definition of men and women to not care about their reproductive organs, then having surgery on them should either not be covered regardless of trans status, or be covered regardless, or if someone is trans or not, at that point it's cosmetic surgery by their own definition, not a gender one. Interesting solution. Keck McKeckerson, my mans, thank you for that freedom, dono. Hell! You're late. Howdy, you got me some 4th of July art up and ready. You hope I like it. Fox butt jump scare warning. Yeah, that's America's ass right there. Oh, I'm excited. Oh, I hope I'll find it while I'm scrolling on my plane. Where's my foreskin, mother? What the fuck? Circumcision is categorized as child abuse for both boys and girls in Denmark. Wow, Denmark, smart. Really like Paul from the Bible. He was against circumcision too. Oh my god. So, this is where I get confused, right? So we just read about the Supreme Court okaying the Tennessee ban on gender-affirming care. I was like, that's great. This is a win. We're protecting the children. But then there's this that came out a few days later. This was yesterday. The Supreme Court throws out appellate rulings in favor of transgender people in 4 states. The Supreme Court on Monday threw out appellate rulings in favor of transgender people in 4 states following the justice's recent decision upholding a Tennessee ban on certain medical treatment for transgender youth. The justices took no action in cases from Arizona, Idaho, and West Virginia involving the participation of transgender students on school sports teams. The court could say as soon as Thursday whether it will take up this issue in its next term. The High Court ordered appellate judges to re-examine cases from Idaho, North Carolina, Oklahoma, and West Virginia involving access to medical care and birth certificates. The action was unsurprising because the court had set the cases aside until after it decided the Tennessee case, as typically happens when the same legal issue is being considered. The rulings all included findings that the restrictions on transgender people imposed by the states violate the Constitution's Equal Protection Clause. In the Tennessee case, the Supreme Court ruled that there was no constitutional violation in a state law prohibiting puberty blockers and hormone therapy to treat gender dysphoria in people younger than 18. The justices ordered the 4th U.S. Circuit Court of Appeals in Richmond, Virginia, to review its decision that West Virginia and North Carolina's refusal to cover certain health care for transgender people with government-sponsored insurance is discriminatory.
What the hell is this spicy cat raid?
Nasky Holy Goddess, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. The San Francisco-based 9th U.S. Circuit Court of Appeals will get back a case from Idaho stemming from the state's ban on certain surgical procedures for Medicaid recipients. The 10th U.S. Circuit Court of Appeals in Denver will review its ruling blocking an Oklahoma ban on people changing their gender on birth certificates. In one other case from Kentucky, the justices rejected the appeal of transgender minors and their families, challenging that state's ban on gender-affirming care. So, what I don't understand here is maybe it's the way that it's worded, right? So if the Supreme Court said that the Tennessee ban is fine, why are they throwing out rulings to favor transgender people in 4 other states, is my question. Because shouldn't these all be the exact same as the Tennessee one? If they ruled the Tennessee one was fine? I am minorly confused. And like, maybe I'm reading it wrong, but like the title, I guess, is written in a confusing way. The title is bad. The rulings were in favor of trans. The rulings got thrown out. Oh, okay, I see. So the appellate rulings are the ones that are in favor of transgender people, and the Supreme Court threw them all out. Okay, that makes a bit more sense. That makes a bit more sense, but the High Court ordered the appellate judges to re-examine the cases from Idaho, North Carolina, Oklahoma, and West Virginia involving access to medical care and birth certificates. The rulings all included findings that the restrictions on transgender people imposed by the states violate the Constitution. So, it's saying the rulings that the Supreme Court is asking them to re-look at, the rulings that were thrown out said that the restrictions violate the Constitution, and the Supreme Court said, no, go back and look at them again. The wording is a little screwy, you agree? Okay, the article's bad. The Supreme Court is sending the cases back to the courts to review them based on the Supreme Court's decision on the Tennessee case. And this is the third article that I brought up about this specifically, because, and let me see if it's still in my history, because the original article I read on this sounded even more confusing than the one that I just read. Let's see here. Actually, no, it's literally the exact same. Wait, can they do that? Is that allowed? Is that allowed? Because we just read that on AP. We just read this on AP, but the article that I originally had was from ABC News, and it's the same title. And then they say down here, Washington, and then they put AP in brackets, and then it's literally a copy-paste of the entire article. So, like, nobody even wrote this on ABC. Yeah, by Mark Sherman, the Associated. They just republished it at ABC. Okay, alright. The AP's entire jam is to publish articles, and then the other news places run the article. Oh, okay, I see. They sub it out. Okay. Because, yeah, when I first read this, I was like, am I fucking retarded? Because it sounds like, from reading this, it sounds like the Supreme Court, like, was in favor of transgender people for these other 4 rulings. And then I was like, that doesn't make any sense with what just happened with Tennessee, though. And ChatGPT would do a better job of writing an article? I guess so. You know, look for the montage of all the anchors saying the exact same thing. Well, I'm glad that I brought up that I was a little confused. So you guys could help me brain it the fuck out, because I was like, I don't get it, man. I don't get it. San Francisco-based 9th U.S. Circuit Court of Appeals will get back a case from Idaho stemming from the state's ban on certain medical procedures for Medicaid recipients. Why would people on Medicaid get surgeries here for being transgender? Internet Zen Master, thank you. Anal, but it sounds like SCOTUS is taking those cases and telling the appellate courts to redo them. Spoiler from the future, 9th Circuit will have the same result because activist judges. Yeah, that's thankfully the conclusion we have come to, and that makes a lot more sense, because I was very confused. I have no idea what anal at the beginning of your message means, though. I don't know what that means. Pownin, thank you. Did I see the video for the final of Fish Tank? I did not see the video. So this is just a resounding success then. Happy Supreme Court Day. We did it. I am not a lawyer. That is crazy that I am not a lawyer is anal. That is nuts. I might be anal, but there's the initial court case, and then the losers appeal the case to an appellate court, and eventually they can appeal all the way to the Supreme Court. The Supreme Court is bouncing it back to the previous court for correction. Let's see here. Oh, fuck. Did we ever get that Reddit link of, like, the new Reddit spurgatory apparently over me that happened yesterday or today? Did we ever get that link in chat? Because I don't know. They said it was on r Ask Reddit. This was just linked to me. UPenn has agreed to apologize for allowing male Leah Thomas to compete on the women's swimming team. They will also vacate all of Thomas's records and restore them to the women who rightfully earned them. This is a crazy fucking win. Holy shit. I don't know if we ever made it into a short clip. We probably didn't. But probably like a year or two ago at this point, I went through Mr. Thomas's background here, and Mr. Thomas, wow, to no one's sane surprise, was just an autogynephiliac and not a transgender person whatsoever. Their social media accounts were just completely littered with fetishistic material, and they were dating someone who was also a fetishist. Wow, who could have seen that coming? Who could have predicted this? It's like a ShamWow commercial. Holy shit, massive win. Massive win. This is from Outkick, a pen to apologize. Let's see, before I play this is like a minute long. The Department of Education announced that the University of Pennsylvania has agreed to resolve Title IX violations related to allowing transgender swimmer Leah Thomas to compete on the women's team during the 2021-22 season. As part of the resolution deal, UPenn will adopt definitions for male and female consistent with biological sex, restore stolen records and titles to female athletes, and issue personal apologies to each impacted female swimmer. That is crazy. That is so fucking nice to read. Holy shit. How long do you think it'll take before all of the stolen records and titles, all of the awardmanships, all of the scholarships, everything is finally restored to the rightful winners and taken away from these fetishistic or just loser men who wanted to take advantage of a system that knew would capitulate to them claiming an identity that they don't actually have? This would never happen a year. This is crazy, man. Now all those women need to sue. Oh, baby. I hope they do. One of those swimmers is Paula Scanlon, a teammate of Thomas, who had previously expressed the emotional distress she suffered from being forced to change with a biological male in the women's locker room for an entire season. I am deeply grateful to the Trump administration for standing firm in protecting women and girls and restoring our rightful accolades, Scanlon told Outkick. It is because of their strong leadership that my alma mater now knows it has no choice but to begin the process of reforming its policies to uphold women's rights. Today marks a momentous step towards repairing the past mistreatment of female athletes and forging a future where sex discrimination no longer limits girls' potential. In April, the Department of Education Office for Civil Rights ruled that the University of Pennsylvania violated Title IX by allowing Thomas to compete on the women's team. Hey.
To answer the question on my previous video, if you didn't see chat answering it, Sexland would come from Saxon land, like England comes from Anglo land. Bonus fun fact, David of David and Goliath collected 200 enemy foreskin as trophies for King Saul.
I did not know that Sexland would have come from Saxon land. That's interesting. I also didn't know that England came from Anglo land, though I'm learning today. But I also didn't know, you're just giving me so much information, that David collected foreskins. Does anybody remember that image of that woman sitting on a bed with like a bunch of pictures, like Polaroids stuck to her wall of men, and underneath each of the Polaroids is like a Tide-filled condom of that man's semen? So I just thought of that image, but instead of like the semen from all of the men that she fucked all over the walls, it was foreskins thumbtacked in there by David. Learning can be fun. I'm glad there's a lot of people that remember that. I don't know if I could search for the image. What would even be the search terms for this image? Woman in room, pictures of men with filled condoms attached. Oh, wow, that worked. Wow, that worked. Let me see if I can get a good picture of this, because all of these are like really fucking low resolution. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Now open image in new tab. Okay, so this is gonna be really low res, but this this was the image that came to mind. As a very... I thought the condoms were at least tied up, but it looks like they're not tied up, so holy fuck. Imagine the smell of this room! Guys, you're gonna open the door to her bedroom and get hit by like ocean fumes. Jesus Christ. You'd rather not. Kirsche's FBI agent right now. Oh, JK, bro. It's okay. He knows what he got into. You think this means today's YouTube VOD will be demonetized? Wait, why would it be demonetized? She's fully clothed? Alright, these are just condoms, okay? So salty. It's very salty. I remember when I learned that the fishy smell from women's vaginas isn't actually from the woman. It's from the semen that has been dumped inside of her, and she's just very bad at keeping herself clean. So the next time you smell a fishy smell around a woman, know that that's the semen inside of her, and she's bad at cleaning herself. You're welcome! Many such cases. What? Yeah, there's not enough for Breeze. The way that I found that out is actually similar to this woman with the condoms on her wall. It was only one condom though, because I'm a one man kind of woman. My guy I had been in my long-term relationship with, he had tied up a condom and put it in a bag on the side of my bed instead of putting it in the trash. I guess maybe he thought the bag was trash, and so I would just throw that out later. And I didn't know that he did that. So after a while, I started smelling something kind of fishy in my room, and I started going crazy because I was like, what the fuck is that smell? What the fuck is happening? And it would just get worse and worse. And then I finally found the bag that he put the condom in, and it was like, getting up close to it after it having been in my room for probably like over a week. That shit could have knocked me out. Like that gross, man. So that's when I learned that the fishy smell actually comes from the man seed and not the woman. Like aged cheese. Oh my god. If she tastes like chicken, keep on licking. If she tastes like trout, get the fuck out. If she tastes like trout, someone was fucking fishing in there earlier in the day. The salmon batter. You haven't worn a condom in 15 years? You might try one just for the nostalgia. That's funny. Women produce it too, though, just saying. I mean, I have never had a fishy smell, and as a woman who has a vagina that produces woman juices, mine's never smelled like fish. So, I mean, I guess if you maybe get an infection, it could smell like that, but I've never had an infection, and I don't want to get one for science. Yeah, but like, you also bathe, true. I hate water, but I do like being clean. New spin on nut butter. Your favorite fish is trout. Why did I ruin it? My favorite fish is haddock. Haddock best fish. Bike short senpai, thank you. First thing you see when entering stream is a condom wall. What did I get myself into? I don't remember how we got there, but back to the article that I was reading about fucking Mr. Thomas here. Acting Assistant Secretary for Civil Rights Craig Traynor said at the time that UPenn could face financial consequences if they don't comply. While UPenn is a private school, it received about $1 billion in federal funds in 2024, according to Why. Unlike the state of Maine, which continues to fight the federal government despite also being found in violation of Title IX, UPenn made the appropriate decision to stop allowing males to compete in women's athletics. Maine, what the fuck is you doing? Why you like this? Today's resolution agreement with UPenn is yet another example of the Trump effect in action. Thanks to the leadership of President Trump, UPenn has agreed both to apologize for its past Title IX violations and to ensure that women's sports are protected at the university for future generations of female athletes. U.S. Secretary of Education Linda McMahon said in a statement, "I pronounced it right. Today is a great victory for women and girls not only at the University of Pennsylvania, but across our nation. The department commends UPenn for rectifying its past harms against women and girls, and we will continue to fight relentlessly to restore Title IX's proper application and enforce it to the fullest extent of the law." McMahon also spoke to Outkick about the resolution and emphasized the importance of UPenn both apologizing to its female athletes and erasing Thomas's records from the books and restoring them to the women who earned them. This is already worse than the prior stream. All we wanted to see was Okage, but instead got blasted with Roman sounding candles. Oh, bro, that clip video Stray Wolf made of the Roman sounding candles and the butt weed, that got demonetized and like age restricted and deboosted and just like completely, like they took that VOD out back and shot it. They were like, you get nothing. Munya. It's the one rhino senator that says she's a Republican but yet supports all Democratic policies. Whomstead? You missed that bit? You got wax sounding, but not the Roman. Munya. We wanted to make sure that it was emphasized that this was wrong and the university didn't take the right kind of action, and to apologize to these women for putting them in situations where they could have been hurt or where they would have lost opportunity or where they might have had their dignity impugned because... Impugned? I feel like that should be impugned because they had no change in private spaces in front of males. So I think an apology was absolutely warranted, Mick Mahone said. One of the big things that is happening with this resolution is the University of Pennsylvania is going to restore all the Division I women's records and titles or similar recognitions to the women who actually did win them, save for competing against a man. And I think that's a really big thing. It is. It's huge. It's huge, and I hope this is the beginning of the domino stack tipping, and that every single man that competed in women's sports against women get all of their records just completely nullified. I live to see this happening. Your poor video. Your child. You enjoyed making that video because you filled it with funny edits and memes. I know, it's so great, but the YouTube censors, they hate us. Ooh. Impugned. Noted. While Mick Mahone wasn't able to comment on the ongoing investigations into Title IX violations by Maine, California, and Minnesota, she did note that she hopes the UPenn resolution will encourage those states to comply with federal law. That's certainly our hope, and as we continue our investigations, we'll be using this resolution as a model to go by. Outkick reached out to the University of Pennsylvania for comment on the resolution, but have not yet heard back. Riley Gaines, host of the Outkick podcast, Gaines for Girls, I didn't know that, and one of the most influential pro-women voices in the country, told Outkick that Tuesday's resolution is further proof that President Trump and his government agencies are committed to a pro-woman agenda. From day one, President Trump and Secretary McMahon made it clear that protecting women and girls is a top priority, and today's agreement with UPenn is proof of that commitment in action. Gaines, who tied Thomas for 5th place in the 200-yard freestyle at the 2022 NCAA Swimming and Diving Championships, added that the UPenn resolution should send a clear message to colleges and universities across the country. This administration isn't just talking about women's equality, but instead actively defending it. I hope this sends a clear message to educational institutions that you can no longer disregard women's civil rights. And to every female athlete, know this: your dignity, safety, and fairness matter, and our nation's leaders will not stop fighting for them. That's hella fucking good, man. Hella good. Munya. Wait, really? Maybe you should make a different thumbnail? Oh, is it a thumbnail that got it fucking deboosted? Specifically tagged for the thumbnail. Okay, maybe we just make a new thumbnail then. Simple, easy. Phoenix DS, thank you for the Canadians. Pity. YouTube gave that VoD the old Yeller treatment. It wasn't even rabid. Apparently, India sees a lot of cases of rabies in humans. That's kind of wild. Dante's Inferno, thank you. And David collected foreskins because it was proof that he killed uncircumcised men. Also, Saul asked for 100, but he was so loyal he decided to go the extra mile. Is this some like Jew thing where like when you kill an enemy you collect their foreskin to show that they were not of Jewish blood? Is that how that worked? I don't know. I'm confused. Battleizer, thank you. Olive art for the first version has been Kirsche. Hell yeah, thank you. India killed all its vultures, so rabies got out of wait, why did they kill all the vultures? Why would they do that? I kind of want to see what this 1 minute 34-second video says.
This month, the month of June, declared this as Title IX month. Can you walk us through the motivation and the timing behind this, and I think what you hope the public and schools certainly take away from this declaration?
Absolutely. I mean, June is the birth month of Title IX, as you say, so it's a good time to raise awareness and call attention and call June Title IX month. There are, of course, other...
I am distracted because this lady has really pretty eyes.
Other names for June that have emerged over the last many years, but unfortunately, much of that has come to mean a direct challenge and attempt to tear down what Title IX stands for, which is protection on the basis of sex in all education programs or activities, sports included, but not exclusively, and specifically, let's think back, 53 years ago today. Was a Title IX needed because boys were the ones that faced discrimination and barriers and no, it was girls and women. And Title IX has come a long way until the last several years of coming under assault. So we thought there is no better time than now, after 4 years of the Biden administration trying to gut and really invert the very purpose and goals of Title IX, and then to draw attention to Title IX being over half a century old and still having work to do right now for girls and women.
Half of it is merely a definitional.
Well, that was interesting. Yeah, I knew Riley Gaines' name, and I know I've seen her before in, like, articles that I've read, but I guess I just didn't remember what she looked like. Many such cases for my brain. The jury has come to a decision on 4 of the 5 charges for Diddy. We'll keep deliberating on the 5th one. It's almost... I didn't even know his fucking trial was today. Holy shit, that was fast. That was fast. Dante's Inferno, thank you. Saul asked that of David to try and get him killed in battle, but God was with David. And so God granted David many foreskins on that day. Simone Biles wanted biological men to be allowed to compete in women's sports, so she looks less masculine by comparison. Is that a joke? There's no way. Munya. Hello, Kirsche and chat. Kind of having a not good day. Slept in late on Canada Day. I hope that's the only reason you're having a not good day. Oh, hold on. I got a message from my realtor. Hold on. Okay. All right. I don't know what the difference is. I'm gonna be real honest here. I don't know what the difference is. Oh, there's a bridge email. Bridge email chat. Doobie 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 doobie. Doobie 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 doobie. Note that Biles called Gaines mannish. Oh boy. What the fuck? What the fuck? We're just getting so much good news today, man. The Supreme Court decisions, fucking UPenn apologizing and expunging records held by men in women's sport. What a wonderful day. What a wonderful day to be alive. Let me just... Speaking of a wonderful day to be alive, before we go to bridge nonsense, let's show something a bit scary. Scary. I want to talk about a man, 26, who received the face of a 47-year-old donor. I don't know if I'm gonna get fucking copyright struck for this. Hopefully I don't, because I'm really fucking interested in this. I've never seen a, like, facial transplant that's been successful. And the only time I've ever seen someone with, like, this messed up of a face, for lack of a more fresh way to say that, is, everybody remembers that picture of, like, that bride and, that army guy. I don't know if he was, like, a Marine or what, but he's, like, in his dress blues and his face is all messed up because he got, like, blown up or something. And then his wife, like, left him, like, a few years later. Does everybody remember that? This is the only time I've seen something similar to that. But this guy wasn't military. He was in a car accident because he fell asleep at the wheel and he burned like over 90% of his body, and he no longer had hands and he no longer had a face. So he got a face transplant.
I'm assuming the flame started when I hit the curb on impact.
I'm gonna take my hat off for this so there's like less
a breakthrough
in the way.
surgery that has never been successful until now.
His face and hand.
Hold on. I'm fucking things up. I'm gonna take my hat off. I'm really interested in watching this chat. I'm also gonna take off the limiters on the top of the screen here so we get the full image. We get the full image. Let's go. Buckle up, brother.
Hands used to belong to someone else.
The first ever successful face
and double hand transplant.
What did they say to you exactly?
You might not make it.
That's crazy. Science is crazy.
I definitely have a lot of lucid dreams about like my old face I never really had dreams about the burnt face. I don't know why. But I do have dreams of my old face. And
I know you can't really be picky and choosy when getting a face transplant, since apparently his is only the 3rd one that they've ever tried, right? But it feels like he was, you know, like some New Jerseyan, Italian-blooded guy in the US, and they gave him the face of, like, a British constable.
then I also had dreams of what I think I'll look like in the future. I moved out of my parents' house at 18 years old.
Like, he was fucking handsome, too. Like, that's so sad.
Own car. It was a little bit out of my budget, but I was like, you know what? I could afford it now. When I got my headers, I just did it for the noise. I didn't really care about the horsepower, nothing like that.
I don't even know what a header is.
I like something raw, do my own thing, hang out with friends. I was living on, you know, a dream.
Exhaust header? Bro, I retweeted out someone who put a cactuar exhaust thing on their exhaust pipe. I want that. I don't, that feels like it's super inefficient, but I want a cactuar on my fucking exhaust pipe. That was so fucking cool. I had to go to my mods and I was like, Mr. Moderators, I love cactuar. Cactuar is one of my favorite Final Fantasy things. Can I retweet this, or will retards think the cactuar is a secret swastika? Like, I was like, Mr. Moderator, I really want to tweet this, but I'm afraid of the retards. 1,000 needles exhauster, no deal. Yeah, exactly. They said it was fine. No oppression all of this time. Fuck you, I love cactuar. Twitter freaks.
Day, I was golfing with my dad. My job called me while I was golfing. He said, hey, you want to come in for overtime? I was like, yeah, why not? Went home, slept for 5 hours, which I thought that was normal. Clocked in, did my nighttime shift, 11 p.m. to 7 in the morning. I don't remember clocking in or out. I just know I did that. It was 10 minutes away from my apartment. 10 minutes, so what's 10 minutes?
That's crazy that it's only a 10-minute drive. And because he was so tired and fell asleep during such a short drive, like his entire life just got giga-fucked. Oh my god, that... Like, I know they always say your life can change in an instant, but when somebody explains how short of a time that it took for them to have something drastically change their entire life, like, it really puts that line in perspective, in my opinion.
Fell asleep at the wheel, and my car got to the side of the road, hit a curb, landed on the roof of my car caught on fire because of the headers. The reason why the headers caught fire is because it hangs lower than the stock headers. It actually scraped the curb, was, you know, creates sparks, and the oil pan cracked.
That's actually even crazier. That he was like, I wanted to get the headers, but I didn't even care about the horsepower. I just liked the noise it made. I like just something that trivial is what caused such a massive problem. Holy fuck.
And a good Samaritan jumped over the barrier, pulled me out. My shirt was halfway burnt. My hair was not burned. None of my socks were burned. So like my feet isn't burnt. I saw my skin on my feet. I had a Fendi belt on. Pretty mad when I woke up from a coma. Mom told me, yeah, they cut your belt off. And I was in a coma for 3.5 months.
Wow.
You can hear people. It's all dreams, but they're mostly bad dreams because like when they take you into the tank room where they wash you off, take off all the bandages, that's not fun. You can feel the pain. So you're dreaming about pain. They're not meaning to torture you. They're just taking out the bandages, but it still hurts.
Yeah, I could not imagine if I was like completely mummified, bandaged, with like burns all over my body. The amount, even if you're drugged out of your mind on painkillers, like just the pain of them taking off those bandages to like clean you and put fresh ones on so you don't get infected. Yeah, actual fucking nightmare fuel.
Everyone asks me, like, do you experience the afterlife? The only thing I experienced is me walking my dog. He passed away 2012, 2013. I was like, oh, this is it. I'm assuming this is the afterlife, just me walking my dog on an endless hill.
Well, at least he still has a sense of humor, right? That's good. That's a good way to put it. He's like, is this what the afterlife is like? I just fucking walk my dog downhill forever? Yeah, thanks God.
First thing when I woke up from the coma, the first thing I asked my mom was, how are the rooms on my car? You know, she says, well, child, they're gone. The nurses come running in because they heard my voice, so they come running in, and all the nursing stuff, they just bombarded me, and they're just like touching me, vitals, if I'm in pain. My mom had to leave the room because it was just too hectic. And then my dad explained the accident to me. I just think she couldn't do it because, you know, it's a mom. When I realized everything was different was the next morning when the doctors came in, and they told me we had to amputate your fingertips down to the second knuckle.
Oh my God.
Your eyelids are burnt off.
Oh my God.
You can't open your mouth fully no more.
That is horrific.
Also sunburned. So like, like Freddy Krueger? He's like, yeah, like basically like him. I was like, oh, okay. And like, you're just like,
this man is far stronger. Like, I mean, you have no choice but to accept it, right? Like, there's no fucking option for you. But like, just that's a strong man. Jesus fuck, I would have broken the fuck down. Okay, what a fucking champ. Like, holy shit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't want like a lot of drugs, you know. So it's like you're not fully there. I'm like, oh, whatever. I'm just gonna heal up. I just probably gonna look bad. You know, like Freddy Krueger, he's mobile, his hands move, but in reality, when you're burned, you can't move like that. It took about like 10 minutes just for me to like sit up on the edge of the bed, and then just to stand up for the first time, it felt like I walked like 5 miles. At that point, I was like, well, there goes my life. That's it, I'm done.
Oh man.
2 months after rehab, I had no more healthy skin to do skin grafts on. I went back to my Jersey plastic surgeon. He was like, there's nothing else I can do for you. But he's like, I know this doctor in New York City. They're looking to do a face and double hand transplant. He said there's 2 before me. The first one passed away on the table, and the second one, the hands failed. So that was like the first thing he said, like, this can fail. But
yeah, we've had this happen twice before. The first time the person died on the table, and the second time, you know, the hands failed. You want to be the third? You want to try? I was like, I guess when you're in this position though, like, what choice do you have, right? I mean, if you put yourself in the position of like your hands are gone, your entire body is just burned beyond recognition besides his feet. He's lost his face. You know, he can't really see very well anymore. He can't talk very well anymore. Breathing was probably difficult, right? Like he said, my life is over. Like, if your life is already over, it might be an easier decision to be like, well, if it's already over, then I get this surgery and it either works or I die in the surgery and it's no different from right now. Build a dreadnought, put you in that shit. You're interested in the double hand transplant? How functional are they? Yeah, I mean, they're focusing mostly on his face because that's fucking crazy, right? Like, being able to transplant someone else's face onto a different person. That's like sci-fi tech in my layman brain, right? But yeah, I'm interested in the hands. Like, I want to see the hand movement as well, because I've only ever seen prosthetics, right? And there's some good fucking prosthetics, like metal robotic prosthetics, but they were just like, we're not going to give you a prosthetic. We're just going to give you somebody else's flesh hand.
Going to any surgery, you can die, so that didn't bother me at all. You're going to die anyways. Might as well die trying to be independent again, live my life.
Oh, I'm glad he said the same exact thing I did. There we go. I am clairvoyant.
How they stitched me up was just like a patch up, you know? It wasn't forever. I didn't want to live on my parents' couch for the rest of my life either.
Aww.
Because I could go blind.
That's insane. Like, being in this kind of condition and like worrying about your parents still. Man's got like a heart of fucking gold. Holy shit.
In the long run. And on top of that, when I go blind, I can't use Braille because I can't feel with my fingertips. So I went blind and then lived on my parents' couch for the rest of my life, watching their TV, you know, using their electric bill, all that junk. I moved out for a reason, to live my own life and they live their life. They're done raising me. They did their job as parents. Like, my mom basically became a mom again. You know, I'm not a mom, but I'm assuming you kind of don't want to do that after your kid turns 18. You want to do your own life. And then who's going to take care of me when my parents die?
I just, like, since they're showing images, I wanted to see, like, the extent like that. You can tell where he's gotten skin grafts too, and it's like, you know, some of it looks fine on his legs, but holy fuck. I could not imagine being this person. And he's got gloves on. He's got gloves on, so he's got like some kind of function in his hands, but I wonder what the gloves are hiding, chat.
The surgery was 23 hours long. A lot of doctors were involved. I think a total of 86. They cut off my burnt face.
That's
around
crazy.
the hairline, behind the ears. I think they really connected behind the ears. A lot of scar tissue there. Down around the neck. They put the donor face on. They had to reconnect it, like all the veins, the muscles, the ligaments, the tendons. They put 2 metal plates in my cheekbone so it wouldn't sag. And what they
So maybe they put the metal plates in his cheekbones so his cheeks wouldn't sag. So maybe that's why it's like super puffy right now. I mean, maybe later on they take out those metal plates once they have noticed that it's viably taken to like his nerves and everything and it can sit up on its own. Maybe? I don't know. I mean, I feel like at some point they'd have to take those metal plates out, right? Wonder if he could get another procedure to make him not look like a Cabbage Patch Kid. Well, no, that's what I was just saying. He said they put metal plates in his cheeks to prevent the donor face from sagging, because it has to, like, whenever you get a transplant, right, it can get rejected by your body. So even though they connect his nerves, there could still be some that like fail, maybe. You think the donor is just too British.
hands, they basically cut like right here, reattached all the veins, ligaments, nerve systems, and then I was sedated for about a week and a half, 2 weeks.
That's crazy! I didn't know we could do that! Why have we been using prosthetics if this is something we're capable of doing?
Up from my surgery, eyes are swollen shut, so it's just black, but I'm awake, and I'm in a lot of pain.
All right, chat. If you're gonna get hand transplants, if you're gonna get hand transplants, what if you get hand transplants from someone who's a different race? Would that even be possible? Like, what if he got like hand transplant from like a black guy and then like a Japanese person's face? Would that even be possible? What would you put down on your legal forms for what race you are at that point? Because you're like, well, biologically I'm Caucasian, but I got a Japanese man's face and a black man's hands. You know, like what would you do? He would be the first black samurai. I didn't think that happened to Carl. How would you buy a set of gloves? That's a good point. You want a robot hands? You can make Skywalker jokes.
The nerve pains are shooting. It felt like cats clawing at my palms.
Oh.
My parents were there. Both of them were there at the time, but I couldn't see them. I couldn't see them for about like 2 weeks. My eyes were swollen shut. I was not allowed to touch my face, and I listened. The first time in my life I listened to someone. Before my accident, I was super independent. I had to restart my life at 20 years old. I'm still learning how to change how I do things, you know.
Oh, hold on. I want to rewatch that part.
I'm still learning how to change how I do things, you know.
That's crazy. That's crazy. This is like showing before, so like before the hand surgery when he had just like the stumps at the knuckles. And then after the hand surgery. Like, I mean, it's not crazy mobile, but it's way fucking better.
Every day is a different learning day.
Pinwheel. Damn, his wife's hot. Damn, she got booty.
We met April 1st of 2021. I found out about Joe through one of my nursing school professors. I remember looking at the picture of him, right, before and after, and thinking, dang, that sucks. He was a handsome guy, that's all I thought. Then I watched a documentary that his hospital released. The one thing that I was captivated by by Joe was when he said that he wanted the hand so he could go back to work.
Aww.
So it wasn't even, oh, I want a face so that I look normal again, or so that people would stop staring at me. He wanted hands so that he could go back to work. And I just was like, oh, like that's like so sweet. So after watching that, I followed him on Instagram.
And one day I'm just like chilling at my parents' house, going through my followers, and I saw Jessica and her dog. He's a Boston Terrier. To have a Boston Terrier, you have to have like a certain personality.
Aww.
So I DM'd her saying, I like your dog.
The first thing he said was, I like your dog. We started texting, we started FaceTiming. When it was starting to get flirtatious, I was like, should I go for it? Should I not?
Chat! Wagyu! This man got burned on 90% of his body and got a face transplant from a British constable, and he got a wife whose ass is more bubbly than his face transplant. Alright? You're all gonna make it! Yeah, the dog wingman, dude.
Right? Because at that time I was 30 and he's 8 years younger, so he was 22.
Oh, wow.
I remember telling one of my coworkers at the time.
Wait, hold the fucking phone!
22. Time I was starting to get flirtatious. I was like, should I go for it? Should I not? Right? Because at that time I was 30 and he's 8 years younger, so he was 22. I remember.
So she's, at the time that they started talking, she was 30. So she's somewhere in her 30s now. She looks really fucking good. She looks hag love, brother.
I remember telling one of my coworkers at the time, who I thought was cool, her first thing she told me was, why would you do that? You know what's going to happen. These transplant patients don't live that long, and he's going to be in the hospital. Obviously, I didn't listen to her.
Obviously.
And
yeah, fuck that
just
bitch.
Pursued my relationship with Joe. We met in person 3 weeks after. I was going to be closer to him, so I said, hey, I'm going to be in Philadelphia.
So she came up to my parents' house. Her dog, Kirkland, I think helped break the ice, you know.
I'm not used to going to someone's parents' house anymore, but I had to go to his mom and dad's house.
Which I'm sure that was awkward for her, because like, first of all, you're meeting someone that looks like me, so I know that's awkward.
I wasn't nervous or scared about Joe's situation because I worked in organ and tissue procurement, so I was surrounded by tissue donation, transplant, organ donation.
She's seen a lot worse than me. She also worked in the coroner's office back in LA, so like she's seen a lot worse. That's something that me.
Oh, she worked in the coroner's office. You know, she saw dead bodies all the time. That's way worse than what I look like. I like this guy's sense of humor. Holy shit.
Her can connect on too, like things like that doesn't traumatize me or like affect me. So she can talk about work. So I was kind of awkward at first, you know. The first thing I said to her is, you look a lot smaller in person. To me, that's a compliment. I would say if someone said I look skinnier in person, oh, thank you.
Yeah, right?
And we had dinner, we played pool. I just felt so comfortable with Joe. And when we hugged for the first time, we just had a connection. It didn't feel forced at all. And then he was being very flirty. He was like, why don't you just sit on my lap?
Oh.
And I was like, okay.
Oh.
Right, because you don't expect this from Joe, because he's quiet, he seems shy, and then he said, sit on my lap.
A lot of people
He's a Bodhi man.
How did he pull it? I'm 6'1". Being 6'1" helps, but you also have to have a little confidence. Girls like confidence.
True.
So I sat on his lap and we kissed, and I remember it being different, right? It's not his face. He can't control his lips like he used to be able to control his lips, so it was definitely a different type of kiss.
Then, you know, she left. As soon as she left, she started texting again.
You know, I think it's harder to meet people nowadays that are going to be genuine and have true intentions.
True.
I just knew that I wanted to spend more time with him.
After a year was up with her job, she wanted to do a travel nurse. I thought it'd just be in Jersey, you know, never traveled, never had the idea to travel, you know. But then Jessica came in, like, you know, there's more than Jersey.
Well, oh, his face looked like it was getting better in that last bit. God damn, she is gorgeous. What the fuck? I don't even know what she's wearing. It's just like chocolate that draped on her. I'm just like tweaking out over here. Women will date a 6'1" guy who looks like this instead of a 5'11" guy who doesn't. What the fuck? Women like confidence. Is this true? Yeah, just fucking fake it till you make it. If you feel afraid, if you don't feel confident, just like fucking muster it, man.
Language. That woman has an ass that is made for sitting. You are going to make it, chat. There is someone out there for you.
You wouldn't say gorgeous, but a solid 6. A 6? A 6? Brother, man, do you just live in, like, the Garden of Eden? With, like, the descendants of Athena? Like, what the fuck are you looking at? That this is a 6? Holy shit! God damn, no wonder dating's hard nowadays if this is a 6!
I'm traveling now because of Jessica.
7 at least!
I proposed September 7th, 2024. I'm not romantic, so I said, just will you marry me? December 5th, we eloped in Hawaii.
Oh my god, that's a beautiful wedding dress, too.
I never in my life thought I would say that.
I see Joe and I starting a family. I think when you love someone and you find someone that you want to be with, you just want to...
And your kids will be like a gotcha because you don't know what his real face is right now. You know, you have pictures of when he was younger, but like, considering the state of his body right now, it's literally a gotcha roulette for what the kids are gonna look like. That's crazy. Oh my god, gambling addicts should get together with burn victim units, all right? We get...
See what someone would look like that's a little bit of you and a little bit of them. Maybe acts like me but looks like Joe, or, you know, vice versa.
Because of Jessica, I want to be a dad. I think every guy can say that, like, after they find that right person. Maybe some guys want to be a dad before a relationship, but that was not me.
We're excited. I mean, it's nerve-wracking.
He's
with social
so
media,
sweet,
people
Chad.
are quick to judge me and my relationship with Joe. You know, I'm a gold digger. I have Florence Nightingale syndrome. I have a fetish. Joe could handle it really well, but, you know, women have different feelings, different emotions. I handle it differently.
It's crazy that even if you're dating someone who doesn't have a lot of money, you still get gold digger accusations. It's like the Outback Steakhouse all over. If I was gonna be a gold digger, I would not go for a fucking food delivery driver, man. Come on, have some brain cells.
They're gonna judge you for 5 seconds and move on with their lives. So I'm not gonna let their 5 seconds judgment affect my life and how I live. Not hold anything back, because in the beginning I held back a lot of stuff. It's not a perfect surgery, and I was making a perfect surgery in the beginning, but then I realized, you know what, let me be real, like actually real. Putting my story out there to motivate people to get out of their funky days and the cloudy days. Didn't realize my story can actually save, you know, life. It's like a double-edged sword. It sucks. I got into an accident, I lost 80% of my skin, and I had someone else's face and hands on me. But then I also found out my life partner. And if I wouldn't have had that accident, I'd probably still be a cocky 26-year-old. I would prefer not to be burned.
That's crazy. He called himself cocky. He's like, yeah, I'd still probably be like some cocky piece of shit, but you know, now I got the love of my life. This guy, he's so sweet.
Had that accident, I'd probably still be a cocky 26-year-old. I would prefer not to be burned, but I like my life now, just because I have Jessica around.
Yeah. And I think that's a really good and like healthy way to look at traumatic events you've had to go through, right? Like obviously, like yeah, he'd prefer to not be burned, but it's like that's kind of how I tell my stories about my childhood as well. Like yeah, sure, it would have been great to not have to go through a lot of that shit, but since I did, you know, can't cry over spilt milk, I like who I am now. I like me as a person, and I try to be as good as I can be. He's a man's man. He's a man's. I'm glad that he has a fucking stunning wife who also has a heart of gold. He deserves that, man. That's crazy. That's a crazy fucking story. He may have been a cocky when he was younger, but now he has swagger. Yeah, now he's got fucking swagger, man. Trauma builds character. I hate that trauma builds character, right? Because it's like, I don't want people to have to go through something traumatic in order to be like a good character. But I guess sometimes, oh, that's the wrong box. I guess sometimes like that's just how it be. I don't know, I just don't like that because it makes it sound like you want people to go through shit. And you don't want people to go through shit because that's bad, you know? Too much trauma will destroy character. When will God stop testing me? When can I finally just be a woman? Dark Knight Auric, thank you. The man goes way beyond king. He is the goddamn emperor. Much love and future luck and success to that guy and his future family. I'm sure he's gonna have still like a bit of difficulty medically for a while, if not for the rest of his life, but fuck, him and his wife seem like they'd be very, very capable of tackling it. Fringed Horizon, thank you. Who the hell's cutting all these onions? Don't cut the onions! Just feel inspired to do more in your own life, you know? That's what I feel like when I see these things. It's like, damn, this guy literally got someone else's face transplanted on him, and he has such a good outlook on life. He's so kind. He still has a sense of humor. Like, that's what I love seeing. And that's kind of like what I strive to be. I wanna just be optimistic even when things are bleak as fuck and I get upset. Oppression! Kirsche just needs her gray fox himbo, but they keep turning gay. Cladex, thank you. So you need to get into a horrible accident to date? No! No, you don't have to get into a horrible accident. Stop it! He had a good and supportive family, too. Yeah. Very, very lucky for that. Help! The resident white pillar. Oh god, I'm dying! Hold on. Okay, alright, okay. I made it. Bless you. Well, thank you. I was holding my breath to hopefully prevent the hiccups from taking me. Darth Gavel, thank you. Pretty sure you're going to have a very disturbing nightmare now. Respect to you, King! Wait, why? Why would you have disturbing nightmare? Nelthina, thank you for the 22 months, brother. Affiliate fan, thank you for the bits. Hardship builds character. It doesn't need to be traumatizing. I guess that's also a good point. Also a good point. I am suffering through giga cramps right now, and I don't know why. My tummy is rejecting existence, and it hurts like fuck. I don't normally get cramps for any reason, so it's very weird when they happen. Jury got dismissed today for Diddy again. What the fuck? I thought they only had one more thing to deliberate on. Oh, there's only one that she's Greg. I'm not pregnant, chat. Spider God, thank you. That was said by TTS, but we can say it again. Diving into the crude language, that woman has an ass that is made for sitting. Holy shit. I wish I could keep reading this, but Stream Elements doesn't want me to. You're gonna make it, chat? There's someone out there for you? True and real, Spider God. Thank you, my guy. John in English, thank you for those 20 gift members. Fucking giant schmeat, thank you. Dante's Inferno, thank you. The older the fruit, the sweeter the juice. So what you're saying is I should be trying to date Zoomers. Phoenix DS, thank you, my guy. For the Canadians, you're off to work. Have a good one. Drive safe, my guy. Internet Zen Master, thank you for the 20. Nurse falling in love trope is real. That's wholesome as hell. That is wholesome as hell. That's crazy. She was just like, I watched his documentary and I decided I wanted him and I followed him on Instagram and he followed me back and then he messaged me. Like, that's nuts. What are the odds? Zoomers have more stamina than millennials? Well... Paradoxical Madness, thank you. He's going to have to be on immunosuppressants for the rest of his life. His immune system would probably reject it otherwise. Probably. I mean, I don't know if there's at any point it would just act as if it's part of his body, or if it'll just be a foreign object for the rest of his life. I have no idea how that shit works. Kodo the Fox, thank you. The skin color starts changing over time as your body replaces the cells and integrates into your system. Oh. I didn't know that either. Captain Fluffy, thank you. The past transplant! But would it, like Kodo the Fox said, if your skin color starts changing over time as your body replaces the cells, would it eventually just become your natural skin color? If you had, like, black hands transplanted? Or would it be like a vitiligo situation, where it's, like, partial one color, partial the other? So you need to wear your seatbelt when in a car, Kirsche? You don't want someone else's boobs on your chest, do you? That's true. I don't want someone else's grapefruits on my chest. She's not that old. What the fuck? You're experimenting with the color of your username? Oh, hey. Color time. Not only that, but the skin is the largest defense to bacteria, so you're more prone to being sick. True. True. Whenever you get a DM on Twitter, it's some artist trying to coerce you into paying them for art. Those are scammers. Artists don't have time to message people asking if you want to commission them. Schmungus, thank you for that member, by the way. Winchester Lock, 32 fucking months, brother. Thank you. Well, thank you, my guy. Phoenix DS, thank you for more Canadians. Someone else's hands. Wonder if his fingertips. Fuck you, Stream Elements, you dumb cunt. I hate Stream Elements. Oh, now I can't even scroll. Now it's just broken. Now it's just, when will this be fixed? I just want to be able to thank my chatters without it costing a million hours in scrolling. Kit Ubijka, thank you for the 500 biddies. Greetings from Russia, Ubijka. That's probably how I should pronounce that then. Keep watching my politics coverage to feel better about how things are over there. I don't know how things are over there for you in Russia land, I'm sorry. Kodo the Fox, thank you. Look into the woman who got man hands transplanted. What? There was a what? Ham Planet, thank you. You enjoyed that story, thanks. You're welcome, Ham Planet. So complete. All lived experiences change you. Those that have no lived experience act like children. I can't even read my normal chat. And that's why there's so many schizos on Twitter. The infantilization of 2 generations has really harmed much of society. We need more people like Joe, those that just go out and experience life wherever it takes them. True and real. True and real. I feel like if I took a single page out of my mother's book and I was like, all right, children, you are an appropriate age to wander around outside. Go out, ride your bikes, use your blades, go places, make friends. I feel like if I did that in current year, people would like probably call CPS and be like, this is child abuse. There's nobody watching them. It's like, well, you know, when you send your kids out into the wild, it's like a test of their mettle, right? Like, do you get kidnapped? If no, then I guess I can keep raising you. I guess you get a good life. You won the lottery for not getting kidnapped. Do that in New Hampshire, though. Don't do it in Georgia. They don't remember when they were kids. Yeah, go friends. Make places. Imagine, or inside suburb people. Go figure. That was the best part of growing up. Yeah, it was great to have, you know, limitless freedom. Do I miss bullying Freddy yet? Freddy, we're gonna find out what you did to those girls. Bike Shorts Senpai, thank you. Does that mean I get the N-word pass if the transplant black skin? And this is coming from a black person. I like how you had to specify. I like how you had to specify. Also, I never would have guessed that the Latina breeder was a black man. This is an interesting shakeup. That's actually a good question. I mean, I feel like you would be allowed to say it, but then people like Nuka Zeus would be really fucking angry, right? Because like they've been trying to be black for years. And you just get someone else's skin? I'm playing around the neighborhood in the 90s. Today's kids have no idea. True. Freddie and Aryeh hugging warmed your heart. I love Aryeh. He was so sweet. Chopsticks, thank you. This is my last stream. You want to say happy birthday? You'll celebrate your own the day after. Bee gloves. Well, I don't know when it will be. I will stream sometime on the 6th because I have to spend birthday time with you guys. You guys have been here for all of my birthdays. It would not feel like a birthday if I didn't spend a couple of hours with my honorable chatters. But I don't know what I'm going to be doing on the 6th, and I don't know like where my timetable is going to be. So I can't make a waiting room ahead of time. I also don't know if like hotel Wi-Fi is going to be good enough to... It's probably not going to be good enough to multi-stream anywhere. So that stream will probably be like a YouTube-only stream. Maybe I could try like Twitch and YouTube if I'm feeling risky, but like hotel Wi-Fi is not very good, all right? So sometime on the 6th, expect me. Oh man, you'll be at work during my birthday. No, Sunday work. Would it count as blacked if a white guy got a penis transplant from a black guy? Would you be colonizing them and blacking them at the same time? We're going down a fetish hole that even God thought not possible. Some Smugglana Simp, thank you for the fucking 20-month resub, brother. Thank you. Thank you. Twitch gets cucked. I'm gonna refresh Stream Elements and see if I can continue thanking a couple of other people from that video segment. You won't be able to chat on YouTube, but you'll be there likely. Hell yeah. And I will have like my actual birthday stream later on the 19th, a Saturday, so as many people as possible can be here if they would like. And I'll be looking through everything that you guys have set up for my birthday on the 19th, since I will be away in terrifying lands on my actual birthday. We have chat birthday on the 19th. On the 19th, be there or don't be a Kirsche. Nicolete says VF308. Thank you for the member. Thank you for the member. Do you think God stays in heaven because he's too scared of what he has created? I mean, that's got to be the reason, right? Salka Alpaca, thank you for the 10. Yeah, W for the YouTube chatters, truly. DJ Q, thank you. Would they be considered transracial? Probably. Probably, honestly. Darth Gavel, thank you. Hold up. How does he explain it if a black face was all that was available? Well, typically, when you get, like, organ donations and whatnot, it has to be, like, a racial match. When you go outside of your own race, the chances of, like, the organ or whatever's being transplanted taking is far lower. But it's still fun to, like, pontificate on the what-ifs, you know? Like, what if this was the only one available? What if, by some miraculous chance, it was a match? I want to know how this would go. If I did take a page out of my mother's book, I should probably only take one half. Go children, be free, play is fine, but not at 12 and not at 3 a.m. and not in a neighborhood like hers. Oh yeah, fucking 100%. You are speaking the true and the real. Mr. Icky, thank you for the 9 month. Congrats on this, the day of your birth. Please enjoy eating the placenta. It's not actually skin deep. Shocker. Sorry, that's your day to do the Kirsche. Well, you're not allowed a Kirsche if you don't show up, alright, okay? Omonia, where was I? Dark Knight Auric, thank you. The man goes way beyond king. I read that, thank you again. Thank you again. No, fuck you, Stream Elements. It's so hard. As soon as I, like, read a message, then I'm like, oh, I already read that. It just refreshes. It's so hard. Paradoxical Madness, thank you again. I read that one as well. Internet Zen Master, thank you. If this was the 1910s, this guy would have to live like Raymond Robinson, aka Charlie No Face, in Pennsylvania for the rest of his life. Modern medical technology is amazing. Dude is an amazing success story. Stronger willpower than, okay, I can't finish reading it anymore. Thank you, Stream Elements. But I hate this. I can't scroll again. Why is it still broken? It's been half a fucking year. Get your shit together. Holy fuck, I'm so angry. I'm so fucking angry. Mokina lady. Hello, Mokina lady. I'm crashing out. I'm sick of it. We've been having issues with Stream Elements since the beginning of the year. And I think even before 2025, there were fucking issues at the end of last year. It's just so long ago I don't remember what the fuck they were. It makes me upset because, like, I can't accurately thank people. And then it makes me feel like I'm not, like, being grateful enough. Because it's just fucking, fuck you, Stream Elements. I hate you. For real, second time you heard of a double hand transplant? Your cat's flipping the fuck out. Oh no, why? Have I given regular OBS a shot? That's what I'm using! I'm using regular OBS! Standalone complex, thank you. You love the angry Foxu noises. L Monster, thank you. Kirschteenth is the 19th chat. Celebrating Foxu. Yeah, it's Kirschteenth. Hello, Bunker Cat. Hello, Bunker Cat. I will touch you with my foot since you have flopped on the floor next to me for some reason. Stream Elements is not Streamlabs, that's true. No. No, I am petting you. We are being friendly. Do not. The foot. Do not, no. Okay, alright. Okay, Bunker Cat is leaving. Activate cat. Yeah, she was like curling around my foot and I was like, no, I do not wish for you to extract claw. Activate cat. Mystics Vegeta, thank you. He got one of the few good ones, 1 in a trillion. You're so beyond screwed. That's why you gave up, but good for him. No way. No way, you're gonna meet a lot of trash people, but just because there's a lot of trash people No sex for Ben Rama. That doesn't mean that there's no sex for you, baby. You'll get it. Wag you. Kinda hot when she's mad. What the fuck? Bunker Cat is not Cheem's ball. I know, but all cats seem to love feet for some reason. I don't know why they're like this. We're gonna make it digging through the silt to get a diamond. Exactly. It's going to be fucking obnoxious, but you'll get there eventually. Ham Planet, thank you. You like chat and Kirsche? Thanks. Thank you, Ham Planet. Sly Maverick, thank you. Stream Elements. Why are you gay? Maybe we should be doing the reverse and slumming the burn and cancer wards for a wife. What the fuck? You're behind trying to keep up with dono tracking. There's the internet Zen master. Ah, dude is an amazing success. Stronger willpower than most people out there. I agree. I agree. And sorry, internet Zen master, that you got fucking cucked by Stream Elements. At least he doesn't have to wear a mask forever. Bratty Stream Elements needs correction. They've needed correction for far too long. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with them. Alejandro Trombono, thank you. Love the positivity, Kirsche. Yeah, it's like the fucking positivity punctuated by me losing my mind at Stream Elements. Actual whiplash. Fringed Horizon, thank you. Feet guys get reincarnated as cats when we die. I choose to believe this is true. And not a schizo theory. Alright, what else do I have in my titular tab mans up here? Oh, we got some DEI stuff. Oh, and I also said that there was... Okay, I found where I'm happening. I was lost for a minute, but it's okay. I also said there was a bridge email. What's in the bridge email? Boop. Guitar solo. Brigadage. July Bridge Buzz. Everyone belong. Oh shit. Oh fuck. That reminds me. Gamonia. You guys like the ticky-tackies? The ticky-tacky of my typing? Ow, my eyeball. All right, let's read this bridge a buzz, and let me see what kind of bridge nonsense has been going on, because it's been a hot minute since I have been able to actually do anything bridge related, unfortunately. Don't tap your eyeballs. Look, I can't help it. Sometimes they need to be tapped. We got a note in the July bridge buzz from Cheryl Daisha, the founder and CEO. Welcome to July. Dear everyone, Disability Pride Month is a time to celebrate identity, resilience, and leadership within the disability community. It's also a moment to reflect honestly on the broader systems that shape access, opportunity, and belonging. Chat, this is the first time I've ever heard of Disability Pride Month. Has anyone heard of this before? When did this start? Why is Disability Pride Month also the month where everybody is a cancer according to the stars? I feel like that's kind of ableist of them, actually. No one fucking cares. You refuse to take pride in your disabilities. Well, they've been trying to add disability to like all their intersectionality shit, so this doesn't really surprise me. They have a month for VTubers, true. This year, that reflection feels especially urgent. In a time when many communities are facing increased barriers from rollbacks and riots and resources to economic pressures, disabled people are often among the first impacted and the last consulted. Access to care, employment, education, and public life remains deeply unequal. And despite decades of advocacy, ableism, both structural and everyday, still limits full participation. This year's theme, We Belong Here and We're Here to Stay, speaks directly to this moment. It's a declaration of presence, pride, and persistence. It's also a reminder that inclusion can't be conditional or performative. It has to be practiced, even when it's inconvenient. Disability inclusion is not about doing something for the disability community. It's about working with those affected to build a world that reflects the full range of human experience. That work asks all of us to pay attention, to question norms, to design with care, to lead with equity in mind, not just in July, but every day. This month, we honor individuals with both visible and invisible disabilities, not just with celebration, but with commitment. Forward together, with courage. Cheryl Dijah. Damn! What a whole bunch of nonsense that was. What a whole bunch of nonsense that was. Let's see here. Their community call this month is going to be focused on exploring how true inclusion goes beyond access to agency, leadership, and co-creation. Together, we'll examine how ableism shows up in our systems and how we can embed accessibility across our organizations in lasting, meaningful ways. So that's what Halo is promoting. As someone with disabilities, you can fuck right off. Stop shoving this shit down my throat, right? Nalu Weeb, thank you for the biddies. You don't think she'll hit 5 million again? That you wouldn't be surprised, but hitting 1 million in 3 streams is kind of nuts. You suppose you really did misjudge the amount of stands she has. What? That sounds pretty lame, to be honest. One of the speeches of all times. Are they seriously trying to make this a thing? They have been. Oh, Saba? Okay, I was like, what? I'm confused. What's going on here? Let's search for bridge in my email and see what else I have missed recently. There was a smart brief. Oh my god, I haven't even opened a smart brief in 30 days. Uh-oh, I'm at risk of being automatically removed from the list. Oh no! This was 11 days ago. KB, I know you get the smart briefs. When was the last smart brief sent out? Do 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 do. Oh fuck, that's crazy. They're on to you. It's not even them being on to me, it's just me not having time to open smart briefs. Because the last one I have is June 25th. Okay, I hate when the like top articles in your email aren't organized by date. That makes me angry. You gotta panic. No panic. Fangs, thank you. Beating your drum again. Rep Clyde needs the support in getting the HPA and short axe added to the back of the BBB. Call your reps and call Rep Johnson. Demand for the 2A rights to be restored. It worked to get rid of the land grab, but can get that done as well. Do not panic. No angy. Radiated Duck, thank you for that member, my guy. Thank you. Thank you. You sure it's an acronym, like stupid morons are retardedly talking brief? Oh, I don't think the smart brief is an acronym. June 25th is the newest. Wonderful. Beautiful. So the June 25th smart brief is Curiosity CD, visibility and safety key for LGBTQ plus talent. And they are already advertising for SHRM. So holy shit, that's crazy. So if you guys remember, last year, SHRM gave their seminar in June, July, and we talked about that seminar where they were also advocating for the changing of language. They were saying that we have spent too much time ostracizing white men from the conversation, and if we want to lead with inclusion, we need white men on board in order to enact the cultural change that we want happening. This echoed exactly what Cheryl Dijah had said. And so I had been talking about how Sherm and Bridge had been walking in lockstep with what they're trying to do in the corporate atmosphere. And now, this year, in the Bridge Smart Brief, they are actively advertising to get more people to go to Sherm's 2025 conference. That's crazy! Wow, imagine! Kirsche was right again! White boy summer, a punished fink. I wish he would be. Thank you for the 10. Just ask your mom, that's a T12 vertebrae paraplegic, what she thinks about that, and she gave me a look of disgust and asked me what the fuck. Don't think Disability Pride Month will be a big hit. Yeah, that's kind of fucking weird. Kind of fucking weird. Let me open the Sherm thing and see where that goes. Let's see what the Shermy nonsense is all about here. Shermy wormy. Not as fun to say as Dormy Wormy, that's for sure. Let's move back to the safety browser, shall we? Sherm 25, busy schedule, big ambitions. Attend Sherm 25 virtually. No travel needed. Oh. Sherm 25 in San Diego, June 29th to July 2nd. Countdown to the largest HR conference starts now. Well, you know. In-person registrations are still available or purchase virtual passes. So it ends tomorrow. I'm wondering if I'll be able to find the videos for this year's conference like I did last time. Sherm 25 is presented by Bamboo HR. And on the main stage at Sherm 25, we have Joe Biden, the 46th President of the United States of America, as a speaker. Paula Ferris, the Sherm 25 host and speaker, Emmy Award-winning journalist, founder, and author. Josh Groban, American singer, songwriter, actor, and producer. Jenna Fisher, award-winning actress, best-selling author, co-host of the Office Ladies podcast. Angela Kinsey, I don't like that picture that she took. Award-winning actress, best-selling author, co-host of the Office Ladies podcast. Brad Rencher, CEO of Bamboo HR. Jason Sudeikis, Emmy-winning actor, comedian, writer, and producer. That name is familiar to me for some reason. Johnny C. Taylor Jr., it's the Sherm president and CEO. This is the guy that we have the Sherm conference clip from last year. Emily Dickens, Chief of Staff, Head of Government Affairs, and Corporate Secretary at Sherm. And Betty Thompson, the Chair and Board of Directors at Sherm. Career acceleration at Sherm. HR is evolving at an unprecedented pace. AI, EOs, pay transparency, talent scarcity, and workplace culture shifts are redefining the way we work. Keeping up isn't enough. You need to be at the forefront, driving change. Your CEO wants answers, not guesses. Only Sherm 25 will arm you with the information you need to make sound business decisions and propel your career forward. You'll get Master AI and HR Tech, learn how to integrate AI into talent strategy, employee experience, and decision-making, navigate new regulations, stay ahead of changing labor laws, EO guidelines, compliance requirements, and ethical workforce strategies, tackle today's biggest challenges, address pay transparency, the modern employee experience, retention, and workforce culture shifts with real-world solutions, and unparalleled networking. Connect with thousands of HR professionals, CHROs, and industry pioneers to share insights and strategies. This is your moment to elevate your HR expertise, future-proof your career, and position yourself as a leader in shaping the future of work. Own your moment and secure your spot before it sells out like last year.
I am Amy Bouquet. I am the CEO and CHRO for HR NOLA, which is an HR consulting firm based out of New Orleans, Louisiana. The in-person conference is an opportunity for you to learn from others, but I always say I leave more inspired than I did before. It really just kind of fills your cup.
Generic
makes you want to be a better HR person.
BGM.web.
And there's not another conference that actually can do that for you. I keep coming back year after year because of the educational and networking opportunities. That's my 16th conference spread out over, 30 years, and it just keeps getting better. The amount of opportunity you have to learn, to network, to grow professionally, to get resources, to interact with vendors that you didn't even know.
Yeah, that's true. She did mention fill your cup. Why do they all say that? Why do they all use the fill your cup terminology?
Existed. I consider Sherm my HR partner for every aspect of human resources. From hire to retire, there is a resource and a partner available at SHRM to help you.
Thank you, SHRM lady. Here why the SHRM annual conference is #1 choice. Content tracks. Find and select sessions on topics that matter most to you. So I guess I'm going to have to send KB on a wild goose chase to find the SHRM 25 brief so we can watch that on stream, since last year's was very enlightening. And if anyone else besides me had paid attention to what was going on at SHRM, we might have been able to head some of this off. Timely and relevant programming. Grow your global network. Form new partnerships. Get a glimpse into the future of HR. Our speakers are industry leaders and dedicated, successful practitioners who understand all things HR. Remember, Cheryl Daija calls people working for DEI practitioners as well. And Amazon also used that terminology in their white pages. Your experience attending sessions and having discussions will provide incredible insight as to what you'll need to prepare for in the coming months and years. Bamboo stuff. Shaniqua Cole, Director of People and Culture at Go See Tell Network, Inc., said, I come back to the SHRM annual conference year after year because of the wealth of education that you get. Laws and regulations change every year, and there's always something you want to refresh yourself on. This conference is your one-stop shop. Special thanks to our sponsors. SHRM is sponsored by Bamboo HR, ADP, Paycom, Raymond James, Better Health, Fidelity, Gap International, a consulting company, LHH Nationwide is on your side, Paylocity, Patient, Rippling, Wellhub, Aetna, that's a healthcare company, Bevy, Checker, GP, is that fucking obstetrician? I could never pronounce obstetrician. The gynecologist people. Johnson & Johnson, Lore, Nespresso, Project Management Institute, Salary.com, SAP, UKG, Vision Care, Work Human. That doesn't sound real. That doesn't sound real. ACH, Net, ETS Solutions, Intuit, Mamava, Revive, WGU, School of Business, Gallagher, Iron Mountain, William G. McGowan Charitable Fund, Nonprofit. Wait, how are nonprofit companies sponsoring SHRM? How does that work? How does that work? Abbott, ABGI, Acorn? Isn't Acorn like that app that you can use for investments? Fucking Aflac? What? American Express, Global Business Travel, Ansel, Bree Health, B Swift, Charlie Health, Clearco, Congruity HR, Culture App, eGain, eHealth, iMed, First Stop Health. Holy shit, it just keeps going. It just keeps how much shit is in here? When do I get back to the beginning? I feel like this is a very inefficient way to show off all of the sponsors considering how many there are. That's insane. That's insane. It's still going. Okay, now we're back to Bamboo. Okay, we finally made it. Nonprofits can keep nonprofit status as long as they spend their profits. And yes, they can spend them on investments. That's crazy. Pakistani National, thank you for the Canadians. Do you think we can get a bunch of people to tweet about bridge with burn the bridge, including Trump? Well, we would have to get people that aren't an anime foxwoman talking about bridge first. You know, there need to be more people who notice what this is before I think any politician of vast note will notice what it is, unfortunately. Attend as a virtual participant. How much money does it cost? How much money does it cost? Can't go? No problem. Explore rates. Hold on, before I click on this, just in case it does one of those weird things. Customize your journey. Explore how to participate and choose your pass type. I want to be a virtual participant. Oh, I guess maybe I can't anymore? Register now. Annual conference and expo. Bring a friend. I would like a... Holy shit. Holy fuck. So... there was an early bird price There was an early bird price for $2,345. And then after that, there was an early bird price and then a standard price. And now, if you want to buy a ticket, it's $3,345. That's crazy. That's crazy. And apparently Josh Groban has something special. Unleashing Star Power. You have to pay an additional $195. How about the virtual only pass? It's nearly the same fucking price. What do you mean limited seats available for the virtual only pass? And why is that $3,145? God damn. You didn't think it was a scam before? Just look at the ticket prices. What's their cancellation policy? Confirmed registrants may cancel and receive a full refund minus a $250 cancellation fee for general attendees through December 29th, 2024. Cancellations received from December 30th, 2024 through June 15th, 2025 are non-refundable but can be transferred to another SHRM conference or seminar. Cancellations on or after June 16th are non-refundable and transfers are not permitted. So you had to buy your thousands of dollars ticket before December 29th, 2024, in order to receive an almost full refund minus $250. That's crazy to me. That is a horrendous cancellation policy. God damn. An additional cancellation fee of $75 will be charged for each conference add-on, including pre-conference workshops, educational programs, senior leadership programs, interpretation services, and the guest program. No refunds will be given for SHRM on demand. Sad that Josh Groban is a leftist mouthpiece. I don't know. His name is not familiar to me. Give child full refund. Typical of the socialist scammers. Yeah, that's crazy. Fill your cup with the best at SHRM 2025. Jonestown brewed juice for all guests. What is it? You get a lower price if you're a member though, right? Like instead of paying $3,145 for a virtual pass, you pay $2,745. So how much does it cost to become a member, all right? There's professional, global, student, executive, enterprise. Let's check out the student rates, right? Oh, okay, never mind. Okay, I can't check out the student rates. Maybe I can see one of the other rates. Membership, let's say I'm a professional. No, I still have to, okay. All right. Kaiser Vermillion, thank you. Bridge is plain and simple an MLM scam. You don't know why people fall for this? Because it's not just asking for a ton of money for people to come to conferences and get training. They're being funded by a massive amount of corporations because corporations want this. The people who are in charge of the corporations have started foregoing short-term profits in order to have the long-term victory of cultural takeover. And this is what I keep trying to impress upon people. But then they keep trying to go, oh, Bridge is nothing. It's just an MLM scam. It's just a changing of the terminology. It's just, there's a million of these companies. I don't know why, And it just seems like I talk to a brick wall every time it happens. Evil Mandrake, thank you. It's almost like it's all about the money. They would like to enrich themselves. Can you get a refund if old Joe can remember where the hell he is? Or is that a refund debuff? Probably a refund debuff, man. All you know is that Firefest at least got people gourmet craft singles. So really, $1,200 isn't so bad. The fuck is a gourmet craft single? We are the Borg. Resistance is futile. This is what makes me upset. Right? It's just like, it's grotesque to walk in lockstep as corporations like this. Like, you are company. Sell me product. I don't want to hear you bloviating on what is morally good or bad. Just sell me product. Oh, if you're a student, your access for a virtual only pass is only $595. It's time to be a forever college student. Keynote programming update. Bradley Cooper and Jay Shetty will no longer be able to keynote SHRM. While this is unexpected and understandably disappointing, we remain committed to delivering an unforgettable experience filled with compelling insights. Interesting. Event details. Convince your boss Convince your boss. Make the case for attending SHRM 2025. Cover these 5 points in your request to attend. Point 1. Upskilling. Discuss how leveling up your skills in the ever-changing world is not just good for your professional development, but your organization at large. It is imperative that you stay up to date on current workplace issues, compliance requirements, and the latest HR technologies in order to prepare your workforce and workplace for the challenges that lie ahead. Curated content. Provide concrete examples of how your experience will positively impact your day-to-day work. With 375 plus education sessions, you can select sessions that are most beneficial to you, your team, and organization. Let your boss know your custom curriculum will help solve workplace challenges. For example, is your organization struggling with employee engagement? Highlight the sessions that cover talent management and engagement tactics. Do you need to advance your leadership and strategy skills? We have a large number of topics on this from speakers who are trusted and recognized for their experience. Networking. Flag the contacts you want to make at SHRM 25 to advance your organization's goals. With potentially more than 25,000, that's a lot, attendees in person and live online, there are countless ways to establish connections and industry professionals and solution providers. The SHRM Annual Conference and Expo will host 600 plus solution providers, showcasing a wide range of innovative HR-related products and services to help meet your needs. Whether it's recruiting technology, reward programs, or wellness strategies, a lot more. You can benchmark and strategize with your peers. Cost savings. Boss man, you can save so much money by spending thousands to send me to this convention. Let your boss know you're committed to finding cost savings. For example, you can register early before rates increase. If you're traveling in person, you can also book your hotel room through the official SHRM housing block. This way, you know you're getting a fair rate and saving on transportation costs. Walking distance to the SHRM 25 or shuttles provided for hotels. You can take full advantage of coffee breaks, receptions, and lunches to help cut costs of dining out, too. If you attend virtually, you're automatically saving with no travel costs. Wow! The cost of SHRM membership varies depending on the type of membership. The professional membership costs $264 per year, while the global online membership is priced at $109 per year. For students, the membership fee is $49 annually, and additionally, there's a professional retired membership available for $55. The SHRM Executive Network membership starts at $3,995 for a 12-month membership. You know, all of that, besides the executive one, was a lot more, like, affordable than I was expecting it to be. I was expecting those costs to also be in the fucking thousands. Housing block is for business expense paid orgies. No, you're not kidding. It's so you know who's in the rooms around you. What? Official SHRM housing block sounds like the most communist shit for a communist city. Applied learning. Put your business case in writing. Use our handy letter template to help your boss understand why SHRM 25 is the most valuable conference for you to attend. Customize this based on your specific goals and how you will make a return on investment of both time and money. Consider committing to a post-conference briefing for staff, senior management, or your team, where you'll highlight what you've learned from the conference and tie your learnings to your organization's long-term and short-term goals. What's in the letter? Oh, it wants me to download it. It wants me to download it. Hold on. Da 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 da. How do I convince my boss to give communists money? Where's my download folder? Help, I am swimming. Alright, so this letter is in a WordPad. And I'm sure Stray Wolf can just edit this into a video later. This is in a WordPad. And it says, Dear, and you're supposed to fill in your boss's name. The SHRM Annual Conference and Expo is the largest conference in the world for HR professionals. For education, networking, professional development, this event simply has no equal. I believe my participation is critical to bringing new ideas and approaches to our organization and furthering my professional development. I would like to request approval to attend. This event is June 29th through July 2nd, 2025 in San Diego and virtually. I'll be amongst thousands of industry professionals to hear HR experts and innovators talk about employment law and legislation, I'm slurring, strategic management, leadership development, global HR, and more. I'll gain practical skills pertaining to the use of AI in the workplace and by employees, compensation and benefits, talent management, and inclusion and diversity practices. The expo offers the opportunity to network with businesses that could have a positive impact on our organization. By meeting with industry partners, I can find solutions to everyday issues, as well as strengthen existing relationships. I plan to attend the following sessions to strengthen for my professional development. Following are the exhibitors that I plan to speak with that I can think help our organization. Here are the costs associated with attending the SHRM Annual Conference and Expo. I just had fucking, like, PTSD deja vu backlash of, like, I feel like I read something very similar to those last 3 sentences recently, somehow. And then there's like a little chart in here for like the cost of airfare, hotel, registration fee, like miscellaneous costs for like meals and taxis and shit. This investment will pay off in more efficient practices, proven solutions, new insights and ideas. In addition, I can provide a report of my key takeaways and recommend actions to our team. I appreciate your approval, and I will work to make sure we get the full value of this event. Yeah, you ain't going. You're pretty sure if you brought a letter like this to your boss, he'd congratulate you on finally coming out of the closet. I feel like if I found out an employee gave me like a copy-pasted brickhead letter to go to a communist gathering, I would just fire them. Like, you can't even write your own fucking persuasive letter at this point. Why am I paying you? Keep feeding the blackmail. Our Oshi's having a stroke. I know. I'm stroking out, man. I'm stroking the fuck out. Tell me more. Request additional information. This is an interest form that you fill out. Okay, all right. So, event policies, what people are saying. SHRM 25 testimonials. It's blank. Never mind, it just didn't load. SHRM Annual Conference and Expo. Angelica Herrera, HR business partner at United Airlines.
My name is Angelica Angie Herrera. I am an HR business partner at United.
I'm sorry, what the fuck did you just do?
My name is Angelica Angie Herrera. I am an HR business partner at United Airlines.
Do they actually pronounce Angelica like Angelica? Is that real? I don't think I've ever heard it pronounced that way. Yes? Okay. Alright, I was wondering if this is some more like Latinx weirdness, but thank you, chat. AK Jesus' evil twin. United Airlines, famous for their hospitality.
I have been in HR for 5 years. This is my 5th SHRM conference. Networking at the annual conference has helped me in so many different directions. It's always important to find mentors outside of the company to understand what are some of the issues that they're going through and what can we help each other through their experiences as well. I consider SHRM my HR partner because SHRM is my family. SHRM understands. SHRM prepares me. SHRM thinks of me as a leader, as a person, and SHRM—
That's really fucking creepy. The organization SHRM is my family, and they think of me as a person. That's so fucking creepy, man.
Truly equips me with not just a training or session, but the top experts in the field. SHRM helps me become confident and be a better, stronger for my employees and also for the people that I mentor.
All right, well, that was creepy. What does Koopa Craven, a student at San Diego State University, have to say about SHRM? Why are there 2 circles? Why does he also look like he got a face transplant after being badly burned?
I'm a student at San Diego State University. I am attending the annual conference with my SHRM SDSU chapter. I'm fortunate enough to have been elected to serve as their chapter president for the fall, and so I was a shoo-in for this trip and really am enjoying the experience so far. I would tell someone who has not attended an annual conference that they 100% should if they ever have the chance. There's almost 400 sessions to attend. I saw there was even one on neurodivergence in the workplace. There's something for anyone at this conference. I would love to attend the SHRM annual conference again. Next year, 2025 is in San Diego, my home city, so I'll definitely be there.
I don't, hold on. Did you guys notice this? Do you see it? He has, like...
Definitely be there.
It sparkled at one point. Hold on.
Year 2025 is in San Diego, my home city.
He's got, like, a weird sparkly band earring that, like, goes, like, into like, the above the cuff area. That's weird. Thanks for the warning me that you'll be there, Sherm. Sounds like an STD fungus. He didn't even, like, promote it as culty as that other lady did. Autism is easily detected, and autism hates to lie. They will not survive in a place like this, pretty much. This guy is Chris Campbell, Area Director for People and Culture at Kimpton Hotels and Restaurants. I don't know what Kimpton Hotels and Restaurants are, chat, but he has a really long video here. Let's see what he says.
My name is Chris Campbell. I'm the Area Director of People and Culture for Kimpton Hotels and Restaurants. I've worked in human resources for 9 years.
He has gay accent.
Networking at the SHRM conference this year has allowed me to meet several people from different industries, all kinds of different levels of human resources, and being able to bounce ideas off of those individuals and learn about how they approach specific situations in the workplace is something that's extremely valuable. If someone's not attended the SHRM annual conference, I would tell them that they're truly missing out. If they're really serious about progressing in their human resources career and want to be that champion leader to help propel their business forward, there's so many different types of sessions across all different topics that they need to attend so that they can become more well-rounded in their space. I consider SHRM my HR partner for compliance. I work in the state of California, and the resource center that they have, specifically for us in the state of California, is so incredibly valuable. The only thing I'd like to add about my experience with SHRM is, you know, they always seem to outdo themselves, and I always learn things that I didn't even think about before. So always happy to be here. That was,
I think, a lot longer than it needed to be. California equals gay. Human resources is how to not get shit done. Human resources are never on your side as an employee. It's uptalk, it is uptalk. No country would ever consider it an act of evil to deny a pig human rights. Therefore, if you were to define someone speaking a different tongue, someone of a different color, someone of a different heritage as a pig in human form, any oppression, persecution, or atrocity you might inflict upon them would never be regarded as cruel or inhumane. The 86 from a manga, but true, funny enough. Very, very, very astute. Where I gotta respond to a message. Hold on here. Yeah, a little bit typing. All right, okay. You're typing? You're gripping? Am I really? Yeah, that was really typing. What do you mean? How would I fake it? It's a bit depressing knowing you'll never type that fast in your life. Your tippy tappies, but no angy woman noises. Life is only half complete. Oh no. XL, thank you for the proom. Crovenon, thank you for the resubby bubby, my guy. Do I type with my eyes closed? No, but I type like looking at my monitor. So like I'm reading whatever people are sending me that I'm replying to, and then I'm typing on my keyboard while I'm like reading it. She wasn't typing, she was making popcorn. That's how you look like when you shoot up stuff, IV. What? Hillis Mallory, thank you. The day and the life of a secretary. I kind of wish I could get like, I want to be like one of those weird hipsters that gets a keyboard designed to look like a typewriter and just see how fast I could type on like a typewriter that's been manufactured into a keyboard. I'd be like, look at me, I'm a cyberpunk. Every time I say SHRM, you think of the PCP soaked cigarettes. I think you're around too many drugs, my guy. I didn't even know that they were soaking cigarettes in PCP. Don't those exist already? If they do, I haven't seen them. And if they do, I want one. Here's one from Amy Bouquet, CEO and CHRO at HR NOLA. Hey, this is the other lady! Is this a different video or is this the one we already watched? This is the lady that everyone was like, yeah, she looks like she would be the owner of an HR company.
Amy Bouquet. I am the CEO and CHRO for HR NOLA, which is an HR consulting firm based out of
I think
New
it's the
Orleans,
same video.
Louisiana. The in-person conference is...
Yeah, it's the same video. All right, so the next one is SHRM Annual Conference and Expo, Ashley Perry. And she is the director of HR at... I don't know if this is BUSA or BUSA Energy. An energy company. Interesting. Progmeister, what is this link you've sent me? Quirky writer? Quirky toys. Oh my god. Oh my god, I love it. No, fuck off. I hate pop-ups. It's so flat. Black chrome quirky writer. I like how it's called quirky writer as well, because like only someone with fucking brain damage like me would buy this. I don't want to use it with like a fucking iPad though. I want to use it for my PC. And I'd have to find one. Like I legitimately cannot use my PC without the numpad. So it's okay. They don't sell it with like a full keypad, but they do have the extra keypad, so that's fine. That's fine. I can get one of those. Maybe there's another like typewriter company, but this is fucking fascinating. I don't trust Kickstarters because I've heard too many horror stories of Kickstarters. I'm gonna be honest with you. Numpad supremacy. Yeah, I would never buy a keyboard that didn't have the option for fucking numpad on it. I'm smart to not trust Kickstarters. It's me, I'm smart! Where were we? Here we are. Ashley Perry, Director of HR at BUSA Energy. Why did they give the black lady different fucking background music? Everyone, even the black guy had like the same corporate music as everyone else. Hold on. Let's wait for this to load again.
Different industries, all kinds of different
like they all had the same fucking corpo slop music. But then you open the black lady and it's like, why? Why did they change it? Okay, all right.
My name is Ashley Perry, and I am the Director of Human Resources with the BUSA Energy. I love the SHRM annual conferences. This is my third conference, and whenever my company allows me to, I will be in attendance. It really brings me back to why I'm in this profession. I love the camaraderie. I love being around others who actually understand me and everything that I do day to day. I really appreciate knowing that I am not the only one. Sometimes you are so self-centered and you think, oh, X, Y, and Z is only happening to me. Just to realize, no, it's happening to each and every one. This is not something that is just a you problem. It's
the fuck is she talking about?
An individual problem or a company problem, industry problem. So I really enjoy speaking with other HR professionals who understand where I'm coming from and also may have perspectives and solutions that I would have never thought of on my own. And then vice versa, hopefully I'm able to pour into someone else too. I would tell someone who has never been to the SHRM annual conference to attend. Every HR professional who is really serious about their profession and is serious about moving their organization forward should attend at least once. I consider SHRM to be my HR partner for the countless resources and tools that it offers. It's always readily available. I just have to click and log in.
Just click and log in. Well, at least she didn't give the cult speech that Angelica Herrera did. SHRM 24 testimonials. What the fuck is this? Anne Verdine Jones, president of Triangle SHRM, attends the SHRM annual conference and expos. This is from last year. What is this thing? What is this? What is a sleep paralysis demon?
My name is Anne Verdine Jones, and this is my first conference.
I am the president-elect for our local chapter, and I thought that attending this conference would be a wonderful way to connect with others. I am most interested in learning about culture, leadership development, definitely diversity, equity, inclusion.
Oh,
and
of course,
belonging.
of course, of course. I'm zooming in because I'm trying to figure out what's on her necklace here. It's like a turtle, and this looks kind of like a fish bone with some like little sickles off the side of it. This looks like, I don't know, some sort of loaves of bread touching each other, and then an afro pick? Afro pick for what? You have no hair! You see a blowout comb. Those glasses, they remind you of the 60s and 70s glasses. They remind me of, like, the crazy cat lady glasses that comedians would wear. Those glasses, they scream toxic stranger danger.
And any topics that help enhance the work environment. If you are a human resources professional that has never attended a SHRM conference, you are missing out. This is a must place to be.
Must. Oh, their fucking thing was in Chicago last year. I didn't know that. Who else is here? Tara Heitzman, VP of Talent at Easter Seals, talent experience at the Staffing Resource Group. I'm just looking for, like, if there's any notable companies that I recognize from last year's. Kim Bassinger, Director of HR at Perry County Memorial Hospital. Why is her name familiar? Chat, why is Kim Bassinger a familiar name? Ebony Kelly Williams, Accent Care? I don't know what that is. Senior HR Talent Manager, but it doesn't say from where. She's an actress? Really? She was Catwoman, Kim Bassinger, the actress, blonde and far hotter. Oh, okay, that makes sense. This is Courtney Valeridas, University of Virginia Foundation. Michelle Mills, HR Business Partner for Epic Midstream. I don't know what that is. It's Epic in all caps, so I'm wondering if this is like Epic the gaming company and like Midstream is something attached to them, or if Epic Midstream is like its completely own thing.
My name is Michelle Mills. I am the HR business partner for Epic Midstream. I kind of want to get more into DEI. My company is very small and we have a hard time pushing new...
Kim Bassinger was the lady in Crime Boss. Wait, actually? That's what... That's actually fucking hilarious. Okay, alright. You know, the video game people, they matter more than the real ones, chat.
Initiatives and things like that. And the conference really gave me a way to figure out how to do that within my company. SHRM Annual Conference is a great place to be. There are a lot of people here, a lot of opportunities to network, a lot of opportunities to learn things that you didn't even know you wanted to know about.
Okay, well that doesn't tell me. I'm gonna look up Epic Midstream just because I want to know if this is like the Epic I know, or... Epic Mid, oil and natural gas company in San Antonio, Texas. Okay, so it's not the gaming company, it's a natural gas company. Very weird. Very strange, chat. Director of People Operations and Culture at M4BL. Samantha Calkins, Regional HR Manager for Silfab Solar. Bill Preston, Global Legacy Ambassador. Doesn't say from where, though. Clinton Fair, owner of Fair Associates, attends SHRM. SHRM 23. I don't really think we need to go that far back. Not medical oil. There's another Epic as well. Yeah, no, not medical. We need DEI in a gas company. That's what we need. All right, well, that was interesting. That was interesting to see. But program, schedule at a glance, speakers. I mean, we saw some of the speakers already, including Joe Biden, Hose Riding. Josh Grobon is in here. We read all of these names already. All of the speakers, all right. Oh, that's a... Oh, my God. Oh, my God, that's a huge fucking list. Holy fuck. I am still scrolling. How do you have time for all of these people to speak? Oh my God. I'm going to click on this one because it's the last one there. Who is Zain Zaldi? This looks like Indian Nim. Zane currently serves as the Chief Executive Officer and Director of Transcripts, a B2B platform focused on consumer-empowered record management. Zane has been featured as an under-25 entrepreneur by Silicon Valley Business Journal. Also been featured on publications such as MarketWatch and local affiliate channels of NBC and Fox News. Okay. All right. I don't even know, like, what I would start looking for. There's someone from eBay. I recognize that off the top of my fucking fish eyeballs. I don't know why I said fish. I don't know why I said fish. Consulting, Miratech, Acnet. I don't know what that is. ADP. Skill Up Coalition. This seems like there's way less influential people at SHRM than involved with Bridge. LGBTQ e-learning? Oh my god. This fucking Alright, well. Sharon Popo, she, her, is the CEO and co-founder, along with Dr. Cornell Verdeja Woodson, of LGBTQ e-learning, a company that provides training, consulting, and executive coaching to build LGBTQ inclusive cultures. Inclusive cultures? LGBTQ e-learning has received widespread acclaim for its flagship, self-paced e-learning course, Building LGBTQ+ Inclusive Workspaces. With a background as a licensed clinical social worker, Sharon brings unique expertise in relationship development, helping teams create inclusive work cultures and navigating conflict. Sharon is a recent Amazon best-selling co-author of the book Success Redefined with Jack Canfield, the guy who wrote the Chicken Soup for the Soul series, and other authors. See sessions with this speaker. Show me. Show me what this person do. Axie, thank you for the 5. That's a dude! No matches. Alright, so I guess they might have already spoken since, you know, it's over. What's their LinkedIn say? That's crazy. There's so many links all over this page. Where there's an apple, there's a banana. Social work error. What do you mean error? Okay, what if I just click it normally? Error? What the fuck? The LinkedIn page is broken. It's broken day. That was a weird thing to read. Wells Fargo is here. Hypo people become more group Meteorite Health. Yeah, I have no idea what like half the shit for these companies attending are. Chief Talent and Strategy Officer at Lighthouse. St. Mary's College. This is just a guy from SHRM who's speaking. SHRM, Willia, Fragoman. Yeah, Bridge has a lot more like high-powered companies working with them. This just seems like random fucking people. The Baldwin Group. This is not a product and barely offers a service. What is the utility for whatever they offer? You get to feel good by paying someone who's part of the LGBTQ+. That's what they offer. Income America, T3 Expo. There's a lot from ACNET. USA Today. Journalists, hello. Like, what the fuck is founder and senior trainer with conversations in the workplace? Like, half of these don't even sound like real fucking companies, man. Louis Phillip over here, president coaching ourselves. What is this? Refresh? This guy looks like he's about to shit his pants. New Day Wellness. Well, this person's going out of business. They sound like they set up shop in that area where all the federal employees are getting fired. Fisher and Phillips LLP. Workplace Safety Practice Group. This executive benefits practice leader at Raymond James. What is even that? Christy Ryan, Chief Operating Officer, Move for Hunger. What is even that? Triangle Investments. Hey, that was brought up earlier. Kevin Coleman's name is again here. Live with Life LLC. He's a Chief Empowerment Officer. Kenston Henderson Sr. is a certified speaking professional, TEDx signature speaker, and founder of Live with Life LLC. With 20 plus years in HR, he partners with teams and organizations to equip leaders in leadership, communication, and workplace culture. His REMC framework and game changer mindset help HR professionals lead with clarity, empathy, and purpose. Kenston has spoken in over 40 states and on 5 continents, delivering powerful, practical strategies that drive lasting change. I never thought that, like, there would be so many people trying to sell consultation services from HR. Because HR is one of the few things that when I had no idea what I should get a job in with having no experience, where I was like, yeah, I could probably go into HR, right? You don't really need any experience and you don't really do anything. So it's not like it would be a crazy leap. But the fact that there's so many people who are like, we need to strive progress and create change and we're culture makers. It's like, no, you're a fucking HR person. Why do you see yourself as some sort of weird conduit soldier committing adulterated Deus Vult? Like, what is happening? Of course you went into HR. I didn't end up going into HR. But like when I was wondering what I could do with no experience, that was one of the things that came to mind and that I applied for. All of these people are smoke sellers. Everything they do is useless. True. Center right, where I am, one of them is Sherm SCP. Sherm, yeah. Karen Maldonado, director Total Rewards at Sherm SCP. I mean, she do kind of look like one. Karen Maldonado is a global total rewards leader with a passion for designing compensation and benefits program that balance business goals with employees' well-being. With a career spanning the US, Europe, the Middle East, Africa, and Latin America, and personal expatriate experience in Belgium and the United Kingdom, Karen has built and led diverse teams, navigated cross-border mobility, and delivered people solutions that adapt to local cultures and regulations. Karen's expertise includes base pay, short and long-term incentives, sales and executives compensation, and benefits simplification, consistently finding ways to deliver greater value at sustainable costs. At Sherm, she has championed the expansion of wellness benefits to include financial literacy resources and broadened employee assistance offerings to meet generational needs. A passionate traveler, Karen brings a global, empathetic perspective to every project, helping organizations motivate and care for their most critical asset: their people. All right, well, I got multiple things that I want to say here. So it's weird that you're going to hire someone to do a job and then you need to give them financial literacy resources. I feel like that's a little strange. And also the fact that she's a director of something called Total Rewards. Now, I can't say what it's actually called, but I have seen terminology thrown around where ushering women into the workforce essentially made companies giant daycares, if you will. And the fact that they're talking about your literal salary as a total reward makes it feel very gamified, makes it feel very, oh, we're going to hire you for this position. What kind of help do you need to ensure that you are thriving in our corporate environment? Because here at Globo Homo Corpo Incorporated, we want you to feel like you're part of the family. You know, like, it's really weird. I don't like that. Childless woman daycares, yeah, where instead of having children, they just start treating the company like their child, and mother always knows best. How many dicks have to be sucked, bro? It's unreal. Good catch on the fucking SCP, though. I wouldn't have had that stand out at me. Salary.com expert speaks. This person just linked their own fucking website. Airbow, another Sherm, floor therapy. Justine Roper, Dr. CEO, DPT, Interphysique Pelvic Floor Therapy and Wellness. What is happening? Where am I? Royal United Mortgage, the VP of Engagement? Yeah, I want to engage for a mortgage and nothing beyond that. What is SAG-AFTRA? Julie began her journey in human resources 25 years ago with an emphasis in special projects, compliance, and talent acquisition. In addition to her role of manager of recruitment, where she oversees all aspects of recruitment, she also partners with the people and culture team with their work on compliance, various projects, and the integration of AI. Julie graduated with a BA in history and found she did not have a passion for working in the field. Imagine that. People who want to rewrite and change historical facts don't like working in history. Wow, color me fucking shocked. Although not where she expected her career to go, she was offered an entry-level position as a human resources administrative assistant, where she was lucky enough to be taught all things HR. It was love at first benefit question, and the rest, as they say, is history. Her desire to expand her education to align with her years of experience, Julie returned to college and attained a certificate in human resources management in 2004. She then went on to pass the senior professional in human resources certification in 2014. And in addition, she has her SHRM SCP accreditation from the Society of Human Resources Management. I guess you can become an SCP. All you have to do is swear fealty to Marxism. Outside of work, Julie enjoys spending time with her family, reading, traveling, amusement parks, historical sites, and shopping. Can we get her contained? Imagine. That's crazy. Jackson Lewis is a name I recognize. Consulting services, Equifax. There's the president and CEO of SHRM here giving a talk. Joe Biden. Another person from SHRM, Vanderbilt University, 19th Chief Master Sergeant of the Air Force in the U.S. Air Force. Joanne Bass is a nationally respected leader and board director with deep expertise in strategy, workforce development, risk oversight, and organizational transformation. With over 31 years of experience in the U.S. Air Force, including service as the 19th Chief Master Sergeant of the Air Force, she brings uncommon insight into talent strategy, operational excellence, and governance at scale. She also serves as a strategic advisor to Columbia Southern University and as an ambassador with Hiring Our Heroes. Master Chief! You like that Biden isn't at the top of the list? Yeah, that is kind of funny. That is kind of funny. Stargate Command is in on this too. I fucking guess so, brother. As Johnson & Johnson, Birch Grove. Jennifer Caseta, a high-performance coach at The Art of Badassery. She doesn't even have a fucking blurb. Is this woman even real? Does her LinkedIn profile fucking load, unlike that LGBTQ plus person? Good fucking God. International keynote speaker, executive high-performance coach, well-being and resilience expert, podcast host and author, self-defense and empowerment retreats. What is happening? Oh my God, she was a TEDx person too. Day one at SHRM, we're off to a blazing start. Spotted the Art of Badassery in the SHRM books. There's a SHRM bookstore? It's like the Scholastic Book Fair. How much is this woman getting paid for this? This is crazy. And I say that as someone who yaps for a living. Professional keynote speaker 2014 to present. High performance coach 2023 to present. Podcast host. I want to find the podcast, man. Badassery book cover. Founder at She Warrior Self-Defense, formerly known as Stilettos in Self-Defense. Fordham University, University of Bridgeport. You'd rather listen to Troy McClure than these people? I don't know what that is. Isn't this the She's Different, She's Black woman? No, I don't think that was that woman's name. I think this is a different woman, though they do look strikingly similar. I do not like the way she stares at me. Feel strong, safe, and powerful from the streets to the boardroom.
I'm a speaker, author, and a health and empowerment coach. My mission is to help people feel more strong, safe, and confident from the...
Oh, okay. Glenn the man, thank you for the 50 crossed out D's. You just joined. You like my contagious laugh? Thank you. Hey, I don't recognize your currency, but thank you for it. Troy McClure was the cheesy Hollywood actor from The Simpsons. Why is this not playing? Even my browser doesn't want us to listen to this fucking woman. Holy shit.
I'm a speaker, author, and a health and empowerment coach. My mission is to help people feel more strong, safe, and confident from the streets to the boardroom. I spent and dedicated a decade of my life training and embodying the principles of a martial art called Hapkido. I started to create corporate wellness programming that I now present and deliver at corporations and conferences around the country. The lessons I learned on those mats has now become the framework that I use to coach other people.
What the
fuck? They too can unleash their mojo with wisdom of the dojo. This framework I'm about to share with you will help you build the inner strength it takes to get back up after you've been knocked down by
Korean
any
karate
type of opponent. In martial arts, we all start out as white belts, pure beginners. And slowly through the years, we move through the ranks from white belt to yellow, orange, green, blue,
Proof
red,
of my
with the
badassery.
goal of
Oh boy.
and beyond.
Usually when I see adults chopping through wood like that in any sort of martial arts, it's like the giant stacks of wood. This is like something I would see from a child. The Hapkido is breaking boards. It's just a martial art. You think it's a mix of Tang Sudo and Judo? This is so white. Yeah, this is like the most white woman coded thing I've ever seen in my life. Also, can I full screen this? Hold on. Do you see? There's so many nice reaction faces here. Holy fuck. There's this woman who is like literally soy jacking out right now. This woman looks like her jaw is going to unhinge a la a horror movie. This woman is somehow doing duck face in current year. Oh, let me move away a little bit. This woman is like if Carrot Top transitioned into being a woman, like Carrot Top post transgender surgery. This woman is like the, what's the name of that fucking thing from that movie? The hey you guys. That looks like it could be a female version of that from that movie. And this looks like someone used AI to turn Miss Piggy into a human being instead of a Muppet. Like, it is unfucking canny. Even the fucking hairline. I'm losing my mind. Are these people even fucking real? Are these even real? Can't unsee. 98% white. Curious. How curious. This woman, if you tried drawing her, you would be arrested for crimes against racism on Twitter. Her overbite is so stereotypical, you would just be arrested for drawing racist artwork. Damn, she's literally Miss Piggy. I am just awestruck. What is this? Did they actually just drag a corpse to this? This is actually just a corpse back here. Where is her hairline? What is happening? This one looks like a man. This one looks like a man that dressed like a woman for like a White Chicks movie. Mega Minds. Axie, thank you for the 5 gift members. Thank you. Thank you. I have more ovaries than all these women combined. Well, I'm sure everyone in this photo has already hit menopause. So. Muppets catching strays. She's not bald. She's aerodynamic. Did they dig up Dio for that woman in the back? I'm just like, I'm so fucking confused, brother. Holy shit. Back to watching this train wreck.
At orange belt level, we know that kicks and punches are coming, and we can learn to block them. These are the places where we need to set powerful boundaries.
Or you can just buy a gun. Because, let's be honest, as a woman, if you have to hand-to-hand combat someone trying to rape you, you're probably not gonna win. I'm just gonna be fucking honest. Like, unless you have some, like, crazy training behind you and you're muscular as fuck, you're probably not gonna win. Just get a gun. Just buy a gun.
Learn to use our blocks. 90 degrees over your head, like so. Good, make sure it, yes, good, good, good. And then you're right, and then left.
How is that gonna help
the
you?
bottom line is this, you have options. And the more that you drill your blocking skills, the easier it will become to set boundaries.
What?
At Greenbelt level, we begin to harness the power of our voice. And not me.
At Greenbelt level, we harness the power of our voice. Chat, is she still talking about martial arts, or have we moved on to applying martial arts terminology to weird white woman Wednesday HR topics? I have no idea what's going on, but what I do know is that this woman is in the wrong place. This woman is wearing an outfit that she is naked underneath. She was going to like a business-oriented porn shoot and just ended up at the wrong conference room.
Not today. Not today. And not me. Not me.
Stop! Don't touch me there. That is my no-no square.
I am strong. I am strong. I am safe. I am sexy, damn it. At Blue Belt level, we start to become aware of our chi, the energy that keeps us alive and vibrant. Currently, our culture is heading for burnout. Essentially, our energy expenditure far outweighs the level of self-care that our...
The art of badassery was a highlight of our day and a favorite amongst a diverse group of 150 female bankers in the room. Well, that's not very diverse then, is it, actually? But also, she's like one of those snake oil salesmen from back in, like, you know, the cowboy and Indian days, where she would sell you some, like, snake oil cure for something, and then women would be like, wow, this is amazing. I'm gonna buy it. It's $5. It only took half a year to save that much money. And then they would come back with the snake oil to their husbands, and then they would explain what it is, and then their husbands would beat them, and they would never do it again. You know, that's kind of what this is. We just can't beat women anymore.
Our minds and bodies need to thrive. At Red Belt level, you're running your life versus life running
Please check
you.
DM. Oh, do I need to offer a legal disclaimer that that's a joke? Please don't beat women. I'm on ya. I'm on ya. Beautiful. Okay. Back to this weird woman. Cool nut. Thank you. This is what we call a McDojo.
Black Belt level is about leadership. A black belt is a teacher, a mentor, a coach who helps others rise through the ranks. Leadership is not reserved for certain groups of people. Leadership is for anyone who chooses to step into it.
The world, like the entire world.
Why does it look like she's wearing whiteface? Look, just because she looks like a witch, okay?
Needs your badassery now.
I am bold. I am bold. I am brave. I am brave. I'm a badass and I know it. I'm a badass and I know it.
You see, alright, I'm a VTuber, so I say cringe shit all the time. We get hella I was born in the cringe, molded by it even. You could not convince my ass to stand up and repeat this shit. Like, there's just no way. This is even beyond the pale for something like myself. Huh. Speaker, author, coach. Are we at the end of the video finally? Help! Dark Ross, thank you. To quote Parappa the Rapper, kick, punch. It's all in the mind if you want to test me. I'm sure you'll find the things I'll teach ya sure to beat ya. Nevertheless, you'll get a lesson from teacher now. It's been ages since I fucking played a Parappa the Rapper game, but yeah, that'll give you the same exact mental boost as listening to this fucking woman. Holy shit. Please have Parappa the Rapper advise you in your HR career. Based Parappa reference. I remember getting a fucking demo disc that had Parappa the Rapper on it. This is so fucking weird. She Summit Bacardi. They've had so many images from there. Jen's mission is to touch, move, and inspire her audience into action. Burn out to badass 8-week wellness program. I like that shirt though. It kind of blends like sexy strappy with nurse uniform. Art of badassery again. Fuel like a badass. The art of badassery nutrition got. Okay. All right. Contains my 12 food rules for high performance that I live by and coach by to create the perfect balance of freedom and structure. Man, no wonder people have no idea how to eat healthy. They just like get cookbooks from random fucking people. Money, Women, and Power, a journey through economic inequality with Josie Cox. Why does Josie Cox sound familiar? That sounds like a familiar name too. Dang, that book is thin. Is this a pyramid scheme? Probably. Probably, man. Feeling like a badass is your birthright. Why does she look like she's trying to commit mind control in every fucking photo? It's incredibly unnerving. Is this just like an autistic trait of not liking extended eye contact? Like, I don't get it, man. Maybe you're surrounded by a lot of cocks. Oh my god, look at these videos. That don't work. Are you kidding me? Oh, okay, they open an Instagram. That's not inefficient at all. Fuck off.
Of food and lifting and like rebuilding a body that looked like an athlete and had muscle on it, it reshaped my life. So like it was within weeks, I naturally stopped gravitating to alcohol. And so once I started eating well and lifting, I just like...
I do not understand how we got to alcoholism from this. Okay. What is this one?
Montauk, New York. Meditation. Fate of the sand. Someone's wine on. White women. The art of badassery. Yoga on the beach. It's Bob's Burgers time.
Chapter of my friendship.
I have a shirt like that. Is that woman pregnant? Oh, they're in the cake batter house.
What am I looking at?
What? Mindset. Fire pit. It's getting really loud for some reason. Hammock. I can't rewind this Instagram. I didn't read her block of wood. Martial arts. What happened to white women? We used to raise warriors,
and now we just look like children 24/7. Like, what the fuck is this?
I am love. Why would you want to break that board? That seems counterintuitive.
This reminds me of something ages ago. There was like a Why I Need Feminism website, and women could submit themselves holding a piece of paper in front of them, and it would be like, oh, I need feminism because everything is terrible. I can't remember what they fucking wrote on that shit. But I'm wondering, I know I didn't save a lot of them because I just figured, you know, whatever. But I'm wondering if I saved any. I'm wondering if I saved any that I could bring up really quick here. Because I know exactly what folder they would be in if I saved any of them. Those are the, even if you think you're happy, you should divorce rabbit hole we went down once. What the fuck? Don't do that. Don't do that. It would be, where is the folder? Probably this one. That sounds correct. Yes, that's a penis. I'm in the correct place. That's danger hair nonsense.
Don't know how these people find so much success. Shiz cultivating the morons.
True and real. I just gotta be on the lookout for woman holding paper. Is this it? Yeah. Yeah, let's, when did I save this image? Fucking holy shit, properties. Yeah, April 10th, 2015. Hold on, let me bring this up. This is an image from April 10th, 2015. The longer time goes by, the less things fucking change. So there was like an entire website dedicated to this, where like people would hold up. This one's obviously not a woman, but this is the first one I found in my folder. There were people like holding up pieces of paper and holding up whiteboards and explaining why they need feminism. He's got the Giga Chad jaw. You remember? Yeah, like, I don't remember what the website was, but there was literally an entire website of just these images. Like, no text anywhere, no explanations, nothing. Just scrolling endless images of people holding these, like, papers and signs. Why does he have that strong of a jaw? Let me see, just in case I saved, like, another one or two. What is this? Oh, like a fucking funny news article. Sorry, mom, I'm straight. Oversharing mother who blogs about her pride in her rainbow boy reveals how other son finally plucked up courage to come out to her as heterosexual. Literally, we are eternally trapped in fucking 2014 through 2016, man. Like, if I posted half of these memes today, people would just assume that they came out in current year. Let's see, do I have any more papers? What is this? Oh, this is like that weird creepy meme. When did I save this one? What year is this? Properties. May 18th, 2015. Lord. We're fucking archaeology digging right now, chat. Literally 10 fucking years ago. 10 fucking years ago. This one, I don't even remember where I got this from. It's April 5th, 2013. Someone left their sleeping baby in a stroller next to me, so I've decided to pretend like it's mine. So I'm like trying to move my table closer to it so people might think it is. Today I am a mother. You have no idea how this makes me feel. Happy face. What in the hell? Can't believe I've been logging this for 10 years. I've been logging it for far longer, but these are just the ones that I have organized. I eventually gave up trying to organize all of my meme folders because, there's just too much. Oh, here's another one. This one's an actual woman holding a sign. I'm so glad I at least saved a couple of these, because that website is probably fucking lost to the sands of time. It probably does not exist anymore. I need feminism because there is no need for me to have rewards cards for 3 different beauty stores. Yes. Yes, the patriarchy is why you are fiscally irresponsible. Truly. The what now? What does that even mean? What else do I have? What else is in here? Let's see. I'm almost halfway through. God damn, I have a lot of shit. Oh, I got some fucking can't zimmer the Zimmer memes in here. Can't simmer the Zimmer. Do. Oh my god, when was this saved? Properties. This is August 22nd, 2015. Once again, proving that nothing has fucking changed. The difference between Western and Eastern feminism, and on one side you have clitoris mutilation is a sex crime, And on the other side, you have a fat, unhappy lard woman saying, the new Metal Gear Solid is a sex crime. Can't have big, beautiful booba women in your video games, chat. That's a sex crime. Time is a flat fucking circle. I am distraught. I am distraught at the fact that these are all relevant in current year. It's incredibly distressing. You remember this comic and artist? Oh my god. Oh my god. Let's see, what else is in here? What else is in here? Oh, here's some old white guy with a sign, but it's not a feminism sign. I'll bring it up anyways, because it's funny. I'll bring it up anyway. Now, when did I save this one? I like looking at the dates just to make myself feel even more terrible. I saved this October 14th, 2015. October 14th, 2015. Old white dude, yes, all lives matter, but we're focused on the black ones right now, okay? Because it is very apparent that our judicial system doesn't know that. Plus, if you can't see why we're exclaiming hashtag Black Lives Matter, you are a part of the problem. Well, I hope he feels happy that he bought a couple of black people some large mansions and that everyone else got their businesses burned down. Good job. Good job, guy. The left can't meme in 2015. I'm just seeing if there's any more of these feminism signs in here. Just a little bit of signs here. Just a little bit. What is this? This is a big sign. Oh boy. So this is from like a classroom. I love images from classrooms. I love images from classrooms. When was this saved? Properties. My PC's chugging, man. November 18th, 2015. God damn, 2015 was a bountiful year. This is in a classroom and it says, race and science are both social constructs developed through colonization. Colonization/colonizers sought the erasure of indigenous peoples. Theory can, and often has, impacted practice. Discovery is rooted in colonization and is, something is blocked, away agency from indigenous communities. Words have meaning. Why are we still in 2015, chat? What is happening? Why is it still 2015? Oh no. Oh no, chat. I saved this next one December 13th, 2015. And this one is especially depressing and especially relevant. Because this is the compilation. Let's turn my BGM back on. This is the compilation of Daniel Vavra being based for declining to have any sort of SJW ESG meddling in the original Kingdom Come Deliverance. But as we know, he turned into a sniveling cock and bent that fucking knee for the sake of money. As we now know in current year, this was all just performative bloviating. Unfortunately. How sad. Look at what we have now. How sad, man. At Warhorse Studios, FYI, one of your creative directors is currently implying people of color are incompetent. And this is Daniel Vavra saying, are people on other continents and of other cultures so incompetent that they need me to produce their culture? And Vavra responded, thanks for reporting me. I'm actually the founder of the studio, so not sure it'll help. Man, that's so sad. That's so sad. What a decade of fucking propaganda does to a man. Axie, thank you for the 5. Oh no! Oh no! The first game was funded by the players through Kickstarter. The current Vavra is the result of shareholders. I really wish he could have stuck to his guns, man. Helen Razor, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders! Welcome, Raiders! Tends to be this way with all right-wing game devs. I don't know if I would say all. That one for the Souls-like game that I can't remember the name of that reached out to me after all my Vice slander. He seemed pretty based still. They pegged him in his own boardroom. Amarillo, thank you. Do I support Stop Killing Games? I can't sign it because I'm not European. but I see no reason to not sign it if you are European. Yeah, Lords of the Fallen chat, thank you. I am so bad with names. I'm so bad with names. I can't believe that this is in here. What else do I have? What else do I have in here? Da-da-da. Da-da-da. I don't find any more of the why I need feminism signs. What is this? This looks like a whiteboard. What? I don't know if this is real. I don't know if this is real, but it looks like it would have come from the UK if it is real. When did I save this? Is this 2016 yet? Are we in 2016? February 25th, 2016. It's happening. We're making progress in time. This says HM Friesen Barlin, HM Prison Shots, Prison Peterhead, Prison Glenochill. I don't know what this is. Use sectarian language on the train and who knows where you'll end up. Well, Edinburgh? Yeah, this has to be the UK. You could get a 5-year prison sentence and a criminal record. Oh yeah, it says British Transport Police down there. Is this real? What is this? Aware my country. Kaiser Vermilion, thank you. It's still 2015 because those who believed they won knew they didn't. They'll never truly win, especially since the internet is eternal. Truly. The UK, His Majesty's prisons. The fuck is sectarian? I have no idea. I have no idea. Real Sebastian Monroe, thank you for the fucking 2-year resub, my guy. Thank you. In 2 years, you got a salaried job with a flex full-time schedule, lost over 21 pounds, quit cannabis, and I'm looking to get into the National Guard. Grateful I was here for the last 2 years to see you grow. Remember, chat, if this guy can change, we all can change! Wagyu! And always Munya! I'm fucking glad to see you doing so well. I wish you luck in the National Guard, Sebastian, my guy. Good fucking luck. It's real. Sectarian language is about, you know, cults, but they mean criticize Islam and go to jail. How odd. Jimothy Sticklepasty, thank you for those 5 gift subs a little bit ago. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Ammonia. He's buying Wagyu now with his money, truly. She looks like the Jaguar commercial. Jaguar? This guy must be behind because I don't know what he's talking about. I don't know what he's talking about. Alright, where is another feminism sign? We're in the... Oh. What the fuck? When did I save this? Moinia. It's so hard to get these images to go over to Discord because they just don't want to fucking paste. Discord is misbehaving. It was March 12th, 2016 that I saved this one. We're just looking at memes now. We're just looking at ancient memes. Peyton Stever. This is a button I own and sometimes wear. A friend of mine said she thought men couldn't be feminist today, and now I'm reconsidering wearing it. Before I make any decisions, I want some feedback from my friends, especially women, and those who consider themselves feminists. Can men be feminists? Should I wear the button? This is really depressing. I feel like if this man wasn't such a raging, gay, candy-ass cuck, that he could probably look decent and actually get a woman without doing all this retarded pandering. I need approval. Yeah, you're a man. You don't need approval. Just do what you fucking want, brother. Identified as a woman. His mom didn't love him for sure. Or maybe he loved him too much. Maybe he was coddled to fuck. What else do I have in here? What else is in here? And just people dogging on Bernie Bros for a while. That might have been the end of me saving the feminist thingies. What the fuck? I kind of wish, right? Like, when I see memes this old with real people in them, it makes me wonder, like, where these people are now. Like, can we get, like, a 10-year update on what happened to them? This one I'm about to bring up, I saved in July 2016. This is a July 2016 thing. They have, like, a giant cookie that says, "Down with cis." And they look like nightmare fuel. Wherever they are, the carpet makes it look like a doctor's office, so they're probably at, like, a therapist or some shit. Clearly it wasn't helping. Shades, dude, thank you. Hey, Kirsche, mailman again. Just got back from your hell shift. Thanks for helping you power through it. This week will suck. 16 hours a day. Why you got such long days at the beginning of July, man? That's like Christmas hours. Holy shit. Good luck. I hope you get enough water. Get me out of this time loop, please, I beg. You don't start to realize just how bad the time loop is until you realize someone like me is an archaeologist, you know? And then it's like things just have not moved a single fucking ounce. We are just eternally in the same conflict. Nothing has changed. I'm gonna lose my mind. What is this? This looks like a 4chan fucking prank. Yeah, even the name makes me question. I'm not gonna bring that one up. I'm not gonna bring that. That one might be, you know. What is this? I would imagine this being in college dorm hallways in current year as well. I think this is, unfortunately, once again, the time loop never ends. When did I save this? December 2016. Oh my god, we're making progress. We're making progress in time. Someone said, this is not in an elementary school, it's in my college dorm hallway. And it says, think before you speak. Is it true? Is it helpful? Is it inspiring? Is it necessary? Is it kind? You don't want to see that while eating. Stop the world, I want to get off. Same. Fringed Horizon, thank you. That Bernie bro is what happens to a man who has never felt the loving embrace of a woman. Jesus fucking Christ. Or the only loving embrace of a woman he's ever had was a feminist who then decided to leave him for some weird polygamous orgy circle. When you're at university, they had posters everywhere that said she was drunk, he was drunk, he's a rapist, don't be that guy. I had that poster at my high school. I remember that. I remember that shit, man. Nostalgia Alpaca, thank you. Man, you were in high school in 2016? It's coming full circle. Oh, I saved screenshots of the article about how to have gay sex without being gay. Sex between straight white men, not gay. Can I find this book? Hold on. It's by Jane Ward. Why is it gotta be specifically white men? Hold on. Oh, I forgot the tagline already. Sex between straight white men, not gay. Sex between straight white men, not gay. We have a book preview. We have a book preview here on Google. I don't think there's anything weird here. Yeah, okay. Jane Ward, straight white men. Why is it specifically between straight white men? This is a preview. Sex between straight white men. New York University Press. Blah, blah, blah. Contents, acknowledgements, nowhere without it. The homosexual ingredient in the making of straight white men. Bars, bikers, and bathrooms. A century of not gay sex. Here's how you know you're not gay. The popular science of heterosexual fluidity. Average dudes, casual encounters, white homosexuality. Wait, white homosociality and heterosexual authenticity. Haze him, white masculinity, anal resilience, and the erotic spectacle of repulsion. I don't think when we remember about how, like, back in the day, football teams would enact hazing rituals where they would, like, stuff a banana up a dude's ass or some shit. I don't think that dude ever wants to hear that that was, like, anal resilience. I just, what is fucking happening? If a man is having sex with a man, then they're gay. See, this is why I'm so fucking fed up, chat. It's been a decade plus of the, like, here's why it's mathematically impossible for me to be gay with a dick in my ass. I'm fucking another man, but I'm not gay. It's like, I'm sick of it. I'm tired of it. Do you like men? Then you're gay or bisexual. But either way, you're not straight, and that's fine. Just stop trying to claim that you are. I beg of you. Anal resilience. New stream tag spotted. I don't think I could use that as a tag. Against gay love. This one goes out to the queers. This page intentionally left blank, by the way. Jesus fucking Christ. What the fuck? This is a really long acknowledgement. This page intentionally left blank. I'm just gonna read the first page just because I'm curious. About 15 years ago, in the late 1990s, I was a young slur for lesbians who would occasionally date boring straight men. Why? Especially after a difficult queer breakup. If you were a lesbian, why would you date men? And after a breakup with a woman, why would you then go on to date a man as a rebound? That just doesn't make sense to me. I'm not a lesbian though, so like maybe a lesbian can inform me why they would do this, but men were her comfort creature. Okay. Sorry, men. You no longer have autonomous abilities or thoughts and feelings of your own. You were just comfort creatures for women to use. She dates men when she gets tired of women. Me too. That's why I only date men. We are pets. I am not proud of this time in my life, but it is where this story begins. On one such date, one of these men sheepishly agreed to tell me some of the details of his experience in a fraternity at a Southern California university he had attended a few years prior. Looking for something, anything, to shift our conversation to my newfound queer feminist rage, I probed him for the most damning information about fraternity life at his notorious party school. That's a weird thing to do. Like, why were you even going out on a date with him if you were just looking to validate anger? That seems like a waste of time for the both of you, and like makes you an abject user of a person. The gay woman was not proud of herself. Where's the pride? I waited to hear contemptible stories of violations committed against drunken young women, and I imagined that what he would tell me would offend my feminist sensibilities, that I would get angry, and that this would push me to stop seeing him and get back into the more personally meaningful and high-stakes terrain of queer life. Oh. So she would go and date men after a breakup with a woman to reinforce the fact that men are actually just shitty creatures that should never be entertained, and women are actually better even after a bad breakup. That makes perfect sense. Completely rational behavior. I do not doubt that he had tales of women and rehypnol to tell, but when asked for the most confidential details about fraternity life, his response surprised me. He offered instead a story about a fairly elaborate hazing ritual called the Elephant Walk, in which young men inserted their fingers into each other's anuses. Participants in the Elephant Walk were required to strip naked and stand in a circular formation, with one thumb in their mouth and the other in the anus of the young, typically white man in front of them. Like circus elephants connected by tail and trunk, and oogled by human spectacles. They walked slowly in a circle, linked thumb to anus, while older members of the fraternity watched and cheered. Like, I know this kind of really weird, gross hazing ritual stuff occurred, but I find it really jarring that this woman went into a conversation already disingenuous, right? Because she didn't want to date the guy. She just wanted him to validate her anger at men. She expected him to tell her stories about how they were date raping women so that she could get angry, and then was surprised that rape between men is something that exists. That like somehow men derive pleasure from humiliating other men in like weird elephant walk rituals. Like, how does she not know that that was a thing previously? I don't understand. Les imagined frat shenanigans, women foursome, reality, literally the gayest shit you've ever heard. Assuming this is true, she heard a story of a hazing ritual and decided to sell a story about how it's a good gay thing. I guess so. She said, at first I was a bit shocked, but then his story prompted me to recall another experience, one of watching a video in a senior seminar on sexual politics that I took while I, too, was an undergraduate in college. There were 9 students, and our final project was to produce a multimedia presentation that would creatively explore the complexities of postmodern sexuality. My presentation, a fanatical ode to Madonna, did not receive a warm reception from the graduate student teaching the seminar. But all of us were impressed by an ethnographic film submitted by the only male student in the course. The video, a compilation of chaotic footage he had shot exclusively inside the bedrooms and bathrooms of his fraternity house, showed nude white boys laughing and holding down other white boys whom they mounted and pretended to fuck on top of a bunk bed. I recall the small frat house bedroom packed wall to wall with shirtless young white men wearing baseball caps, screaming hysterically, playfully pushing and punching their way through the crowd of bodies to obtain a better view of the unfortunate boys underneath the pile of their naked fraternity brothers. The boys on top were laughing and calling those underneath a slur for gay people. The boys on the bottom were laughing too and calling the aggressors a slur for gay people as they struggled to switch the scenario and get on top. This just sounds like normal fucking wrestling. What does she mean by this? This isn't even like, oh, they're gonna have gay sex. This is just like men doing weird men bonding shit. This cannot be real. No, oh no, this is definitely real. This is definitely real. That would be so illegal. They weren't naked. They just said they were shirtless. They weren't naked and they weren't actually penetrating each other. They were just fucking wrestling. They got her. Battleizer, thank you for the 20. Thanks, I hate it. If this is normal wrestling, I think we know why my curse exists. I just like, this is normal for like fraternity behavior. It's pretty norm for goofballs. Yeah, exactly. She's never heard of the WWE. I'm pretty sure this is relatively normal. They're not naked. They're not penetrating each other. They're just doing the typical, haha, I air humped you. You're gay now. And then they go, nuh-uh, you're gay. You were air humping me. Nuh-uh, you're gay. I was air humping you. It's a very typical, like, fucking young male thing. That doesn't mean they're gay. It's just dudes playing gay. Happens all the time. Yeah, exactly. What in the Ram Ranch? There's a chance that this is the Western version of Asian Fujoshi girls writing psychotic yaoi fanfics. It is really weird how much she focuses on the fact that they're all white. Like, if they were replacing white with like any other race, I'd be like, this is really fucking weird. But like, especially now when like almost never talked about white people, it's really weird to see just like the focus on their race. Should look up Clampers in Paradise. The Clampers made frat boys look like pretty softcore by comparison. I don't like that. Logic VC, thank you. This person is a monster. 2 of your 4 girlfriends have ended up being lesbian / queer. That hurts, and is probably the main reason you're still single. You just have to remember that you didn't do anything, right? You didn't turn them gay. They just probably were gay, didn't know what they wanted, and you're a guy. They don't want a guy. You don't have a vagoober. You did nothing wrong. playing gay was standard practice when you were in the military. All right, let's not bring in the military, right? Because, like, I've seen way too many mobs of military men smashing dildos on the wall and deep-throating them, and I'm like, that's not, you're no longer playing gay at that point. On the other hand, does turn guys gay. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Now, Kirsche, she did turn them gay. Fuck! In the Navy, it's not gay if it's underway, right? This does sound like average grunt activities. Yeah, exactly. It's really fucking weird. Really, like the elephant walk thing, that's grotesque and too far, and I would call that sexual assault, unironically. If I walked into a fraternity and someone was like, yeah, you're gonna have to put your thumb in this other guy's ass, and someone else is gonna put their thumb in your ass, and you're gonna walk around in a circle, I'd be like, I'm gonna be an Xbox 360, do a 360, turn around and walk away, brother. Like, I don't know what you're talking about. You know, most of the names in this book, I bet the curse had something to do with this. What? The elephant walk sounds made up. Yeah, I mean, I would be willing to believe it, because at my school, we had a hazing ritual where the football team stuffed a banamba up one of the new football players' asses, and it was a huge fucking scandal, like big fucking scandal, all right? But what if they were paid fish bucks to do it? Okay, well, that's different. Don't think she met this person, though. Never trust these people. Oh, God. You can't get a banana up there? That's where you're wrong, brother. And I don't even need to go back to the hazing ritual that I knew about from school to tell you that you're wrong and you can fit a banana in your ass. You can actually just look up almost any porn star getting a milkshake made in their ass. And sometimes people will push in the banamba along with the milkshake before they stir it with their cock. The banambas fit there, my guy. I'm sorry you had to learn this way. Is this a math thing? I don't know, dude. Bananas are squishy. Yeah? I scare you sometimes. I do have terrifying knowledge. How did we get here? Why are we reading this book? What's happening? I don't remember what we were doing. We were looking at that woman's website, The Art of Badassery. That was her LinkedIn. All right, this was okay. All right, this is what was happening. All right, we were at the SHRM events. We were looking at the SHRM event speakers. I don't really feel like looking through the rest of these fucking people because there's too fucking many and they're all worthless. You have to make the ass wide enough to accept a banana.
Travel safely and stay safe wherever you're going. We need you alive on the 19th to shower you with birthday gifts. You're a wonderful beacon of hope and have a bright future. Take care of yourself.
I'm a wonderful beacon of hope. You can fit bananas in your ass. Thank you, Video Gamer.
I will be sure to be alive on the 19th. I have 2 flights to take before then, so you know, anything can happen, but hopefully I'll still be alive. We went from HR to SA. I mean, that's just the natural evolution of things, right? I mean, if the HR SAs you, who are you gonna tell? What if they're chewed by women's? Why did you know about the bananas? Why do you actively seek this cursed information? You're literally here when I Google shit. What do you mean? The spirit of mother will, thank you. It's not gay as long as you keep your socks on. Some NCO 2017. What the fuck? Hasselhoppa, thank you. Y'all saying I'm gay because I jacked my bro off? His arm was broken. What the fuck? There are some things you do for your bro, but not that. Hey. Did I say military guy was deep-throating dildo? I did. Have you guys not seen that? I feel like that was also like a really old internet meme that like a ton of people have seen. Buy him an auto blow if you're so worried, or just buy him a hookah. Not that I think buying hookahs is okay, but you know, depending on the damage done to him, if he might not recover, fuck it, right? Just remember to say no homo. Mercenary 21, thank you. The amazing. I'm trying to parse what ATISTS is. I don't know if that's artist or autists or I'm not sure what that's supposed to... Someone put a banana in their ass and filmed it. Why? Atheist? Wait, why would the amazing atheist put a banana in his own ass and film it? Why would he do that? Why would he do that? Skullgar Thane, thank you. It was just a bro job, no big deal. What is wrong with you? He's a degenerate cuck. I feel like everything I hear about the amazing atheist, it makes me wonder why that was his name, because he's anything but amazing. He was sending it to his girlfriend at the time. If I date you, I don't want to see anything entering your ass, much less a banamba. Why would he send that to his girlfriend? What the fuck? What the fuck? I'd be so disgusted. Bungong Toki! Thank you for the 19-month resub. Thank you. Thank you, my guy. He's butt amazing. Jesus Christ. Did I forget the amazing atheist rampant girl cock posting? I don't know anything about the amazing atheist. He was not someone I followed or knew anything about in any way, shape, or form. Alright, okay? I guess that's about as much as we can learn about Sherm 25 until the event is over, and they hopefully post some of the, bullshit from it. I don't know how long after the summit last year it took us to get, the videos from Sherm 24. Let's see. There's another advertisement for Sherm 25 in the same fucking bridge email that I just showed you. There's 2 advertisements for Sherm 25 in this one email. Let's see. What do I have? Hello, bunker. Oh, no. Alright, sorry about that. Oh god, I pushed my chair so far away. I flew! Flying fox suit! I don't know how to describe it. It's like it's not cashmere, but it's like close to the feeling of cashmere. And I had my cardigan like draped over a chair. And the cat jumped up and like pulled it down and was clawing it. So I had to go save my cardigan. Bunker cat, not tactical nuke. Yeah, I would be really upset if that got ruined. It's a new breath holding record. Oh my god. Yeah, cat glaze Kirsche's keyboard. What the fuck? Cat activities. How is Meowsalini? He is so fucking rambunctious, brother. He's got so much energy. He's been running around. I bought him a cute little loafy thingy. You were inspired by another chatter who said he got his YouTube channel unbanned after 7 years, and you put in an unban request to YouTube asking why you got banned 6 years ago. Their response, I don't know, and you got unbanned. Thanks to that honorable chatter's inspiration. Well, here you go. 2 people banned almost a decade ago got unbanned. You should get your channel back too. Give him an email, chatters. The cardigan. Ooh, your hat arrived today. Nice hat. Let's see, what do we have? Wild Fang redefines fashion with gender-neutral clothing. Oh boy. Oh boy. What is this article? This is from the Bridge Smart Brief. We're smart briefing? They literally said we don't know why. Wild Fang is the gender-neutral clothing brand shaking up the fashion industry. Founder and CEO Emma McIlroy shares how the company continues to change beauty standards. Emma was working in the brand marketing at Nike when she went into Urban Outfitters looking for what she described as an edgy rock and roll graphic tee. Do people do this? Like, when I go clothes shopping, I don't really have anything in mind for what I want. Like, maybe I'll be like, oh, I want shirt, or oh, I want dress. But I don't have, like, something specific in mind. And I just peruse until something catches my eye and I decide I like it. Am I the abnormal one? Mood. Is it gonna be more Jaguar ad clothes, isn't it? I don't know, man. Don't go shopping for what you want, go shopping for what you need. I want an edgy graphic tee. Picks up a Pipkin Pippa shirt from Hot Topic. True. The women's department was stocked with bohemian t-shirts, a far cry from her personal style. When McElroy wandered into the men's section, she found exactly what she was looking for. There were tons of graphic options. There were photo tees, verbiage tees, bold tees, funny tees, sassy tees. And it was like, okay, wait a minute. So women can't handle a graphic tee for whatever reason. McElroy tells SI swimsuit. No, it just means you have to go to a different store to find them. What do you, like, I have plenty of graphic tees from when I was younger. What the fuck? What is this woman talking about? Her friend was shopping for a blazer and ran into the same issue. The options in the women's department lacked tailoring and had fake pockets. Well, the men's department offered jackets with elbow pads, great lining, and real pockets. I will say the pocket issue is real. I'll give them that one. However, I am kind of fed up with all dresses being made with pockets in current year. Can we stop that? I would actually prefer some of my dresses without pockets, because a lot of the times that extra pocket material gives you like a weird flare out around your hips. And it's like, I just don't like that. Specifically, Maurice's has women graphic tees. A fucking Spencer's, a Hot Topic. I know, like, you could buy them at PacSun back in the day. I don't know. Where do people shop in current year? Her friend was shopping for a blazer. I read that part. I understand why sizing might be different or fit might be different in different parts of the store, but why would gender control what silhouette you have access to? Like, that doesn't make any sense, she says. I understand why fit might be different, but why would gender control what silhouette you have access to? Because the fit might be different. What does she mean by this? She literally just said it. Like, I don't know. Guys tend to have broader shoulders. Women have thinner shoulders. We have vulva that need to be accounted for. Is this bitch stupid? Following that shopping trip, McElroy quit her job at Nike, cashed in her 401k, and started Wildfang. That is a leap of faith if I've ever seen one. A gender-neutral clothing brand that offers women more choices where self-expression is concerned. Today, the brand is known for its chic suiting options and collaborations with celebrities like Debbie Harry and Vivian Wilson. Who? This looks like something fucking Macklemore would wear. She complained about style options and then says it's a fit issue. Like, yeah, I complain about style options all the time. I want more style options, and I feel like there's some stuff that I just can't find and I would have to make myself. When we started this brand, we were like, well, what if I want to go out and create hell in the morning? What if I want to go out and shake the world up and then I want to come home and just cuddle my dog? We wanted a brand that could be both, she says. We weren't saying you have to be one thing or another. We were saying you can be all the fabulous components and complexities that make you, you. Hot Topic already exists. You can buy edgy clothing for goths and for punks, or you can buy uber XD kawaii stuff if you're more into that. What is she talking about? This stuff is already, like, I'm not saying she can't make a brand, right? Like, more clothing brands, more options, thumbs up. That's fucking great. But why is she touting it like this is some groundbreaking thing that doesn't exist? Is where I'm taking issue. Or for fat goths and fat punks. How high do their sizes go up now? Like, Kirsche-sama! When you start a clothing line of fan shirts and strawberry panties for us fans to purchase. I want to make cute clothing, but I have fears. I have fears. I've seen the panties after all. Not the real ones, but like the ones that were being sold at the convention. Write that down. When she launched the brand in 2013, McElroy, who identifies as queer, was faced with plenty of challenges from investors who simply didn't understand the concept, to those who wanted to categorize her into simply being a gay brand. Okay, well, those investors are right, actually. Because you're not doing anything groundbreaking. You're wanting to do something that already exists, but market it as a gay brand. That's literally what you're doing. And it's like, it feels like, once again, you know, Republicans or conservatives, whatever the fuck you said it as, buy sneakers too, right? So it's like, if you're trying to make yourself into the gay brand instead of just eccentric and spunky, that might cut out a swath of people who would otherwise give you money. No pipants, no pipanties. Down femboy, don't make me get the cattle prod. We'll only cattle prod the femboys who wear my clothing and post pictures to my tag while putting hate symbols in the background. They're gonna have to put up a green screen first, because that's all their room is full of. You'd rock some strawberry boxer briefs, potential strawberry jam jokes abound. Yeah, see, that would be cute. That would be adorable. I would fucking take off strawberry boxers, you know, as I try to keep it less lewd. My eyes slowly. We proudly serve the queer community. From investors who simply didn't understand the concept to those who wanted to categorize her into simply being a gay brand. Next sentence. We proudly serve the queer community. You're not really defending yourself here, actually. And it is a part of who we serve, but we like to say that Wildfang gives you the confidence to walk into any room, and I don't know anybody, any woman, straight or otherwise, that doesn't need that. So for us, it was about giving women more options. As a woman, I'm really sick of floral print. I'm really sick of everything having fucking flowers all over it. Can we stop that for like a little bit, please? Maybe? I don't know. It was about giving them more confidence. It was about shaking up the norms, allowing them to be more than what society had pigeonholed them to be. When she started Wildfang, McElroy experienced the challenge of walking into an investor pitch meeting and not seeing anyone who looked like her. I have a feeling that she doesn't mean white. I have a feeling she's probably like, oh, there's not enough women here. Because I was just like, what the fuck are you talking about, lady? Ani Meiji, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Raider. Why would they have to look like her? I don't fucking know. Like, it doesn't matter what someone looks like if they think I have a good fucking idea that will sell well, man. Clearly my dumb ass knows how to sell, so... She's just describing slim men's clothing. I guess so. And while the conversation around identity and diversity and inclusion has changed much over the last decade or so, the lack of funding for women and queer-owned brands has not. Maybe market to more than just women or just queer populations. Like, just a thought. Right? Like, I mean, it's fine if you want to alienate people and you want to make a specific brand. Like, have at it, have fun. But, like, you don't then get to complain that there's a lack of funding if you purposefully went for a specific niche, honestly. You're here for new fashion, but her argument for it is ridiculous and disingenuous. Yeah, it's crazy, man. While roughly 13.2% of startup founders are women, a mere 3% of venture funding goes to women. In addition to the gender gap, the statistics for LGBTQ+ entrepreneurs are even more staggering. A 2023 study by Startout found that only 0.5% of startup funding was raised by queer founders, despite upwards of 7% of the US population identifying as LGBTQ+, and 10% of entrepreneurs identifying as queer. Yeah, but literally everyone calls themselves entrepreneur, right? Like there's even like that joke. I feel like I found it on like Black Twitter where like some guy says that he's an entrepreneur and everyone like laughs at him like, oh yeah, okay, when's your mixtape coming out, buddy? Yeah, you're gonna be a SoundCloud rapper any day now, bro. Okay, yeah, we get you. You're an entrepreneur. Like, you know? Why does it seem like almost all brands that are marketed towards women are also marketed toward LGBT as well? That's a great question. I don't know. Hillis Mallory, thank you. Kirsche clothing, a t-shirt with Kirsche on it. Kirsche pants with fox ears. Get a pair of fox ears or a nice big hat. Yeah, we love big hat, best hat. I definitely want to dip my toes into doing custom created clothing, because there's so much stuff that I would like to wear that just doesn't exist. I would love it. I would love it. And I'm a huge fucking sucker for like rompers as well. Oh my god. I'm gonna pause this article and see if I can find a picture of a romper that I own. I bought this like over a decade ago, so it might be impossible to find. Oh my god, it's not impossible to find. It's very few images of it, but there are some. There are some. That's crazy. I wonder how many people have this at this point. I have like a rare item. Rare item romper. Accept cookie. I don't know what this website is. It looks like a reseller website. Oh, all of the pictures literally came from this one woman's listing. That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay. So I like some eccentric things. And I love grapefruit. I have so many grapefruit items. It is ridiculous. I have like grapefruit parses, grapefruit bags, grapefruit blankets, grapefruit plushies, grapefruit romper. I'm grapefruited out of my fucking mind, chat. But why? I don't know. I just love grapefruit, man. And this was like one of my favorite rompers. It's so cute. It's so cute and nice, man. What about a shirt with a fluffy tail on the back that disappears under the pants line with matching panties that have graphic the rest of the tail? I mean, I don't know. I'd have to really put my brain down. Fruity woman. Jesus Christ. You totally buy your wife a Kier romper? Yeah. I mean, I know the bulk of the patrons would obviously be men, so I want to focus on like stealth merch and men's clothing, but there's stuff that I want to be able to make and wear for myself as well. And I know it won't sell as well, but it's still stuff that I want. A foxy lady with pineapple hat. Now with beautiful oranges skirt. And the orange, it's grapefruit. And it's not skirt, it's romper. Women's clothing eludes men. All right, back to what we were doing. I was reading something. Where were we? Where the fuck? Help. Wild Fang. Queer clothing. At a time when many brands are scrapping DEI initiatives, McElroy is proud to be part of the change surrounding gender fluidity and inclusivity within the fashion industry. Wild Fang continues to challenge the norms around beauty standards where size and fit are concerned. The brand has tripled its buy-in extended sizes, and Wild Fang clothing is fit on models, some of whom are septuagenarians? What the fuck is a septuagenarian? Sounds like a new species of orangutan. Septuagenarian is a person from 70 to 79 years old. Oh, okay. I didn't know we had special names for that. I was unaware. Oh, you guys knew. You guys were not unaware. Pakistani National, thank you for the Canadians. You'd buy Kirsche-themed boxer briefs? Well, have I got good news for you. Already got several thought processes in the pipeline. Wild Fang is such a stupid name. I'd be okay with Wild Fang if they weren't so pretentious, you know? Linya. Up to a size 30 3 times before ever reaching a consumer. The brand has tripled its buy-in extended sizes, and Wild Fang clothing is fit on models, some of whom are 70 to 79, up to a size 30. Brother, what? Size 30 sounds like it would be the my 600-pound life. Is that real? Is that fucking real? Kirsche making the Foxer brief. Yeah, the Foxer briefs, man. We're fucking in there. On the Rio, thank you. Imagine a dress like that, but with a bunch of foxies running in a line that moving a piece of film with the man riding the racehorse. I don't know if you can make clothing that's like animated. I don't think you can do. I mean, I guess if you twirled. A size 30 is just a king-size blanket. Yeah, that's fucking crazy, bro. For so long, the beauty industry has told you that if you're not a size 6 or below, you're not attractive, you're not accepted, you're not valuable, McElroy notes. For so long, the beauty standards in the fashion industry has told you that once your uterus stops working, you have no value in society. We are here as the antithesis to that. We see power and confidence and beauty in all of those versions of a woman. I mean, like, sure, but you can make those things and not be weirdly pretentious about it and claim that it's the patriarchy keeping you down because there's not enough funding for your weird clothing line. What was that crash? I don't know, man. Bunker Cat fucking doing stuff. Obesity is not beautiful. Well, the fashion industry is too far. This is just too far in the other way. I agree. I agree. Those are frumpy women. I saw a tag in Japan that literally just said fat. That happens in China as well. God damn. God damn. Alright, we are coming up on 8 here, and I have a lot of getting ready that I still need to do. I don't know how I managed to yap for 5 hours on... I don't even remember where we did this. But there's a lot more fucking bridge... Sorry, I was scrolling in the smart brief and I saw something that caught my eye. I saw something that caught my... Would I even be able to read this on stream? This was the 21st. How long is this article? Holy shit. Holy fuck. If you have to ask, don't risk it. I'll just read the, like, the little blurb in the bridge smart brief. Let me bring up the smart brief blurb, because, like, this is it's an opinion piece, so you know it's gonna be stuffed. Opinion: black fatigue term co-opted by the right wing. The term black fatigue, originally coined by Mary Frances Winters to describe the exhaustion from enduring racism and microaggressions, has been co-opted by the MAGA movement, often misattributing negative behaviors to it and perpetuating harmful stereotypes. Winters expresses concern over this misuse, noting it diminishes the real experiences of black individuals facing systemic racism. And the full story is, of course, on USA Today. Good fucking god. Mercenary, thank you. The Kirsche plushie has her own bunker now. Oh, brother mans. I look forward to the winter season when people make, like, the manger with all of their VTuber plushies, okay? You didn't know they came up with the term first? Yeah, neither did I! I didn't realize that. Oh my god, it was always about being... As soon as you heard black fatigue, you already knew it was gonna be autistic. Imagine not being autistic. It has nothing to do with MAGA. This is the first time you heard that phrase? I see it all over Twitter. It is all over Twitter. Let me see here. Meow. Oh, I heard a meow. A far off meowing in the distance. Help! Let's see. Meow. Hello, that was loud. Well, you know what? Sheena's on again. Let's go right into Sheena. She's drawing art. She has beautiful artwork. Go give her some crabs. She likes crabs. Oh, she's drawing fucking Saba. She's drawing some Saba art. Fellow crab. Fellow crab happening. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Some crab on crab action. All right, chat. I will make an attempt to get some waiting rooms up during the week if I possibly can. But I will be taking a little bit of a working vacation. So this will potentially be my last stream, aside from hanging out with you guys for a couple of hours on my birthday on Sunday, July 6th. This will be the last full stream until July 11th, which coincides with the end of my merch drop. So if you would like to buy any shibari'd up fox asses, with butthole wrinkles because we love our artists. Make sure to go to Kirsche.com and get your 3D mouse pad with my ass on it or any version of my Dakimakura while you still can. And keep in mind that any purchase of any Daki plus the mouse pad will give you a free 3D mouse pad keychain. And any order above 80 American dollary doodles will get you free international shipping. Free international shipping this time. Thank you everyone for all of your thick fucking support. I will keep in contact through Twitter, and I'm gonna miss you. I'm gonna miss my honorable chatters. But please have a great rest of your night. Have a wonderful fucking America birthday, since I won't be here. And I'll see you for a few hours on my birthday. Maybe some surprise stuff during the week too. We'll have to see. Hold the fort down while I'm gone. I'm bad at goodbyes. Bye bye. Bye bye. Before I go, I don't think I thanked you. John in English, thank you for those 20 gift members on YouTube. I would have felt bad if I left. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. John in English. Bye. 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 Bike Short Senpai, thank you for the 5. You were supposed to go sleep 8 hours ago, but you downloaded a new gacha. It's the horse one. Good luck. New gacha always takes up so much time. I'm so bad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Bye. 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 For real this time. Bye. Bye.